Let me go to the computer. Yeah, it has started recording. Okay, let me share the screen again. Yeah, as we said, we are going to do a recap on React that we have, like a recap on things that we have been going through the entire bootcamp. Yeah, this was organized by Code Benders Group 2 from ideas of when I met people like Mike. We were on some call, then there was some concept that was disturbing me, and Mike had the idea. Like we have been on Slack, always not disturbing ourselves, but always reaching out to each other. Mike, Jonathan, like those people that we could reach out to our inboxes. So yesterday, was it yesterday or the other day? We were with him and he had organized some one-on-one with Jonathan, with Laula Joseph. Then on that call, we shared our, GitHub work. So he had used another method of doing the data, of routing the data. Remember midday one, that routing data, like making data global, disturbed me. I used context API and it wasn't making sense when I was using it. It gave me a hard time. So he had used navigation or React router DOM to carry his data from one component to another. So I was like, wow, this is a great idea. So it came like, what if we meet, then people share these things, they know about some concept, then maybe other people can tap into it. Yes, we all know React Router DOM. I had used it even in the project, but routing data through it gave me issues. That's why I went to Context API. Why I'm saying this is like people say, we already know these things. Yes, we know them, but there might be some other way to do or to carry out something. You might find out something that will be hopeful into your project. So we are going to make this, this lecture interactive. So forgive me, I'm kind of nervous. I'm not used to talking to people, and yeah, being the organizer, but that's it. You'll forgive my nervousness. Yes, this is the shortest slide you can ever see. It is just having the order of presentation. We shall begin off with Benjamin Okiza. He will take us through setup. So when he's taking us through setup, no matter the setup he will do, we are going to imagine this as we are setting up for our real final project, because there are team members that have not set up yet. So we shall imagine this as we are setting up for our real project. So he will take us through the setup. He knows what to cover. We are not going to limit anyone on what is to cover. So he will take us through the setup. In case you have questions, you interject. In case you have other ways you interject, we have to make this interactive. Yes, he might have understood something in a different way, and you got it in a different way. Maybe you got from different resources. So you interject at any point. Could it be me discussing? Could it be anyone? You interject at any point. So we shall have components, like 2 components, and passing data through props to those components. Then we can't cover components, and really we don't cover JSX because these components return JSX. So this will be by Ndaula Joseph. Then styling by anyone on the call. I don't know whether we shall get someone. We didn't get a person on that, but Tywin and Martin are kind of simple and we have been using them. So if we don't get anyone, we can divide it like Benjamin said, he can do anything. Maybe can jump onto that also, maybe cover the tailwind, maybe another person covers Martin, but we preferred another person, like each individual making research on a particular topic would give us that in-depth of the topic. Yeah, so Tailwind and Martin, we are looking for anyone to cover it up. So you can inbox me, you can unmute now and say you can cover it up. You are not going to cover the complicated things that people don't know already. You'll cover the things that maybe we know, but how are they going to help us in our final project, or how are they going to help us in the market out there, like job ready market, to get ready for jobs. So when you are discussing, I would recommend, yeah, everyone has this discussion. So we draw live examples. You can draw a live example from Twitter, any, live example from Gmail, like those things that we could see. Maybe we didn't know how they came up with this. So yeah, React Router DOM, Otheno Mike. Why Mike is one, no, not why him, that, but yeah, when we met, he had good ideas about React Router DOM. That's why I gave him this topic. Then Strappy will be by Famba, me, the host. Then, and the context API to be by Jonathan Rukundo. Yeah, I reached out to different people in their inboxes. This didn't just come like I gave you a topic and didn't reach out to different people. Others didn't reply. Then, yeah, when the remaining topics, I made them open for anyone to jump on to that. So that's it. We can begin off either by introducing ourselves. Still, you never know, we might find ourselves in another place or what. Then we can go on with the discussion, beginning with Okiza Benjamin. Yeah, I'll stop sharing my screen because other people will have to share theirs as they are discussing, but the floor now is open. I don't know, any suggestions before we start, anything like the floor is open before we begin the main discussion. These minutes are buying us some time to wait for other people to join. But a good thing, we have the person that begins, we have the person that does next, we have all the presenters around. So that would be good for us. Hello, team. The floor is open. I don't know, should I choose randomly? Can you even hear me? Thumbs up if you can hear me. Oh, make says you choose. Yeah, I'll begin with Mike. Yourself, you do an introduction and what you expect from this. Benjamin Okiza is not on. Wow, I thought this was the Benjamin. Oh, this is Wanjala. Oh, so make an introduction as we wait for those people to join because we have to start.
Katirinda, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
So introduction for ART. My topic over what?
When you just this is freelancing as we buy more time for others, like tell us your name, where you do, like anything about you that maybe you can connect even after the boot camp. Because most people other people may not come for back end and they know maybe this person is good in the front end or is good in this field, Yeah, just flow.
Vale. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for this for organizing this meetup. Yeah, React CB angle, but you keep on practicing. And I have like ever since we started React, I've created multiple React things, and over time you get used. That's how the things get easy. So yeah, Mike, and yeah, so far project going, the bootcamp is going well. Things are making sense. React is actually making sense, which is good. I'll be there for. I hope I'll be there for the back end. Yeah, I hope I'll be there. Though I'm not so sure yet, but if everything goes well, I'm hoping to be there. My aim is to be a full stack dev, and so far front end dev, it's going great. Yeah. So yes, Joseph, are you asking me a question, or you want to go next?
Hello, good morning, everyone. Yeah,
Good morning.
is it? Yeah. Uh, I just want to know if I've missed something because my volume has been low. I've just realized I've just been seeing this unmuted icons nga bulaga kati I really didn't know if I really didn't know if you guys you've been discussing something about I'm left out. Yeah.
We are doing introductions, and I actually those are you should go next. Yeah.
Like introduction or what?
Yeah,
Self-introduction.
you just introduce yourself.
Yeah. Well, Ndaula Joseph Nilan. Um, I'm an auto electrical engineer. At the same time, I do live streamings and videography and photography. I work for I'm a self-employed, and I work for some, and I also work for some garages, and I'm a mobile. I'm mobile. That's what I can say. And then about the bootcamp. The bootcamp is not doing me well. The bootcamp is not really, it's not doing bad. I've learned a lot, and I'm really, I'm really happy that I've learned a lot from you guys, especially you guys. You've been sharing a lot. What else?
Anything, and when you are leaving, you choose the person next. You choose randomly. Person that has not spoken yet.
Now, how would I know that this person has not yet said
It's only
anything?
me
Because
and Mike that have spoken, then you can choose from the rest.
oh, wow. Okay. I would like to hear from Jonathan. Jonathan Lukunda, I think. Yeah. Over to you, Jonathan. Hope I've been clear because I'm really in a noise place.
You are loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. Yes, over to you, Jonathan. Thank you so much.
Jonathan, can you hear us? Hello, Jonathan. Oh, the mic has issues. Yeah, because how will you discuss when the mic has issues and you are discussing some important topic? Yeah, as Jonathan comes on board, can we hear from Cyprian? Then Cyprian will choose a next person randomly.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
I hope
Mr.
there is no lady on the call.
Yeah, the ladies have not stand up yet.
Isn't it? Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullah.
My internet is not that stable. First of all, I would like to thank people, the spearheaders of this, the people who are behind this meetup. Personally, I haven't gone far with React, but I was hoping to use this weekend to go over the topics we have discussed in the classes. So this is going to be really a good opportunity for me to cover at least something in React. Yeah.
Names, what
So,
you do. If you don't
hey,
mind.
my name is there on the screen.
Okay.
Anyway, my name is Cyprian Luchams Chizito. I work for Java House Africa. Yeah, that is it.
Okay, you can choose the other person randomly. Oh,
How can I choose? How do I know the person to
Just
choose?
mention the name, but I see Jonathan has taken on the role.
Yeah, I think my mic is now better, right?
More than better.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear
Ah,
you. Oh,
okay. Yeah. Good morning, guys. It's nice to be here, and thank you for Famban, Mike, and everyone else for organizing this. So, Jonathan, regarding what I do in the past, I've done a bit of IT support, then some bit of development, specifically on the front end bit, and some websites. Yeah, so yeah, I'm glad to be here. I think Jeremy is here to speak. So yeah, I think Jeremy can go next.
Okay, Jeremy next. Jeremy, can you hear us? Hello, Jeremy. Hey, it seems Jeremy is busy. So we shall go on with the discussion. As we had prepared, because we want to wait, we are not going to wait for Kalamajongs to develop. We shall begin off. Yeah, Benjamin Okiza was to discuss this, setting up our project, React project. I don't know whether I should take on that role or because Benjamin is not around and we need to start. What do you suggest, guys?
I can take it on. I can take it on since I'm going to leave. Since I'm also going to go off, so like early.
And who will cover your topic?
Of course, also to cover my topic, I need to have a setup first, I think.
Okay, actually take it on from this and cover like after the project is open and set up, you cover this and this. Yeah, after setting it up, then you go through components and how they do.
Mike will help me and cover mine.
And cover what?
And cover mine, the components and that
So you are
first.
running away from the topic that you made research on.
By the way, I didn't do any research because I thought this is going to be something small. But anyway, let me share my screen with that.
It's small. Okay, let me stop sharing and you take on.
And unfortunately, you haven't even yet given me the authority.
You can share. Please share.
Yeah, can you now see my screen? Oh, shit. What should I share? What should I share? What should I share first? Great. Okay. Oh, cool. Huh. Oh, man, yeah. Oh, okay. Off right. So I hope you guys you can see my screen.
Yes,
Hello?
we can see launching Kanzu Code Foundation.
Okay, cool. So are we using Vite or npm install to set up?
You take us through, but I think Vite, since Vite is the new guy on the block, and yeah, I think we should use Vite.
Okay, got it. Let me first copy this, I be with it. Oof. Oof. There are so many things. Sorry. What is all this for? I don't think with all the battery. It was my laptop. Awesome. So what should we call our project? What should we call it? Like, what should we name it?
Practice project, and you are the one taking her through, so you drive it. Joseph, can you hear me? Hello, team. Can you still hear from Joseph? I think we lost him. Did it be my network or?
He actually dropped off because I don't see him on the call.
Oh, he dropped off.
Famba, I wanted to ask, are we all going to use the same setup so that we build onto what the other person has done, or like we are totally doing different?
It's what I wanted, but
To
it
build
might,
on top.
yeah, but no, it's what I wanted initially, but it may not be possible because one, the
Yeah.
other person would have, maybe already have set up his project. So what wants us to do,
Yeah.
it just wants to present within his project.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, what we can do, we do that, but initially you give examples with maybe the previous person's presentation or
Excellent.
other, yeah. But it's a
Oh,
freelance. You can decide what to do. All in all, we want people to get those concepts.
okay.
Yeah. So should I give him a call or we take it on with another person? Let me see if I have his number here and call him to see what has happened. Joseph.
So this is the file I created. Let me open it. Here is use the local. Bash. Me, I always install everything inside the VS Code. So I'd already we start. What this is? Where did I put it? Sorry. Wait. So we start by installing in the, is it? Yeah, installing in the Vite using this command. When I'm going in the enter me mungambako. Let's close this. And then we add our project name. I called it React. recap. Yeah. So you wait for it to download. Oh, what is it? So it brings you these options. You choose React because it's what we are going to use, and then it also gives you these options. You choose JavaScript because it's what we are going to use, and then you CD into our project. Yeah. This thing is obstructing me. How can I hide it? An option of hiding it.
Which one?
This thing, I want to hide it. Yeah, I think.
Just drag it to where you are not using.
Okay.
It's the
Let me
Zoom
just
thing.
process this.
It is not visible this side, but it is visible to you.
Hey. So, when everything is done, you CD into the project you're going to use. So this is the name of the project. This is the name I've given our project. And then you do the npm install. There it takes few minutes to install the dependencies.
Yes, Mr. Joseph, as it is installing,
Yes,
we have some questions.
it's okay, so
One question, does the naming pattern matter? Like, should my name be in lowercase? Should it be in camel setting? Like, does the naming matter?
I don't think whether it matters, but anyway, I don't think whether it matters. Where it matters when you're naming the component, I think if maybe there could be another person who is sure, who is very sure with that. Me, I'm not really sure with that, but I don't think whether it matters.
Joseph,
Yes.
when I was creating my projects, I put all the name of my project all had capital letters, and then it jammed. Like, okay, if yours was React Recap, I'd put
Yes.
React capital R, and then Recap capital R,
Yes.
and it jammed. So I think the naming matters.
Yeah, I would recommend you use small cases for directories in React. That's why you see even the directories that come within it are in lower cases. For example, you shall
They
see
can
those
even.
directories that will come within. They will be all lower cases.
Oh,
You
I
see?
can see even here. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would recommend for React directories, you use lower cases when you are creating your projects.
Okay,
Then for
cool. It's
components,
okay.
you begin with a capital letter, then like that.
Oh, okay. When you get to the components, I'll also ask you that question. I have a question on the components.
Yet we are the discussant of this topic.
Yeah. Yeah. Guys, sorry for the noise in the background.
But it's okay, we can't
Oh.
hear any noise. Yeah,
It's
take us
fine.
through.
So after everything has been installed, you're free to learn to run the project. So Famba, you're telling me to rename this. Is it possible to rename it?
No, leave it like that. But in the future, as people are setting up projects for their final work, it is recommendable. Like, okay, first, collapse all the folders that are in there. Click on that arrow, then it collapses. You saw all the namings. They are in lower cases, the source, the public.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So when you're creating your final project, yeah, since we are discussing this, but in reflection to final project, in reflection to the future apps that we shall be building, yeah, it is recommendable that for directories within you name them in lower cases. It might not matter, I don't know, but I see all recommendations that are within say it is recommendable in lower cases.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so take us through. Sure.
So the app is ready. The moment you see this link, they always provide you with a link. So you just, sometimes it opens automatically. If it doesn't open automatically, you copy it and you go and you run it in one of your guy. No, I'm going to press this guy. Hey, did I didn't copy?
I think even when you click control and you click the link, it automatically it would open. Yeah.
It's what I've done.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Hey, when you do what? Pardon?
Hold your phone, then click it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is it? I click on
that link.
You press control and you click.
Okay.
You get it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that. Click.
Yeah.
Automatically open, then you navigating and you know.
Yeah. Thank you. So that the app is already here. The Vit app, the Vit setup is already here. So it's done. We are done with the setup. You can go on and
point of correction, Mr. Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you read the documentation, the setup was to cover us uploading this work into GitHub and the same time as hosting or deploying our app to Netlify.
Can you please help me and can you please help us and take us through that? Because I won't lie to you, I'm not sure with the GitHub is really still disturbing me. I really still have issues with the GitHub.
That people can have their app already hosted or deployed. There are some people that have issues with deploying. That's why we came up with this, that setting up should cover that entirely. Though the person that was supposed to cover that has not turned up.
I thought we were going to do everything on a lock disk, so I'm really not sure whether I thought we were going to do everything, to build everything on a lock disk, not on the GitHub. And me personally, I'm not. I still have issues with the GitHub. Actually, I didn't organize. I was planning to. I requested for a one-on-one with Roland on Monday about the GitHub. So I still have issues with it. Maybe someone else can take us through this.
Okay.
Fanboy.
Yes, please.
I have a suggestion. Let me do hosting when I'm covering my part.
Oh, okay.
And Git and stuff.
Okay.
So I stop sharing. Guys.
Mr. Mike, please come on. Like, should he stop sharing and you cover that?
No, what I mean is I should cover hosting while covering my part, which again, like when my time for presenting arrives.
You are the next presenter because this man literally carried his work and gave it to you. He said you'll be covering components on his behalf. He ran out from his work and jumped onto another person.
My guy, I didn't do that. I'll cover my part if you're saying that.
Oh, yes, Mr. Fred.
Good morning, everyone. This is a really good thing that you're doing, a nice thing that you guys put together. I think Joseph should take us through the GitHub as well. Let everybody guide him with what they know, then, at least he will be able to learn from that. That's my suggestion.
Okay, Bonnie, thank you. So, give me the first command.
You're going to arrest someone.
Let us give you the one-on-one.
Thank you.
So this one has become one on many. You are one, then the many people will be coming in top.
Bonnie, I didn't know that you're here, by the way.
So you do your magic knowing being watched. But it's fun. People we learn from each other.
So which repository are we going? Whose repository are we going to use?
I saw you.
Because Vuni has just taken me through this. That's why I'm
going to use yours entirely. We are going to use yours.
Guys, why mine?
Okay. We are going to use yours. Then
you
other
have
people
issues.
just pull it
you should
up.
leave when you learned.
That's how we learn. Yeah. So open your GitHub. Members, this should be open. Like an open discussion. People are supposed to be.
Like the way I've opened up with my issues.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey. Well, yeah. New repositories.
You already know these things.
No, I just don't believe in myself doing them.
So if we are working on a normal project, within our repository, you give it a name, like the name for that will be created. Where you are is where you put a description, like how your app will work. You put a little description about it. But app, where there is your username / repository name, is where we put the name.
I would ask you to ask for a permission and give you the authority to do that.
Please learn the hard way.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So
where are you? I can't have permission. As Mr. Fred had suggested, we are supposed to just be directing you. We are the side mirrors. You drive, we direct you.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's go on. Continue.
Members, is it fine with everyone?
Yeah, it is. I think it's a better approach.
So I'm done with the naming of the repository.
Point of collection, Mr. Joseph. That's not the naming. You see where there was repo name there.
Sorry.
And remember the rules. I think you should make it lowercase also. Or maybe Mr. Fred should come up on that, rectify on that. But I remember as if the naming should be in lower cases. Then on the description, take an example. We are working on an entire project that has, for example, it is an e-commerce project. But here, we are not covering the e-commerce project. We are covering a practice project. So on the description, you put something that you want the viewers to see about the project, kind of small. So put 2 lines like this project is just about React practice that has been organized by this, code members or anything. Just put a little line of things with the description. But if you are working on a real project, here is where you tell us what the project will do. Then for the description, all cases are allowed, like uppercase, lowercase, since it is just a writing. But for members, if you are working on a real project, here you rate what your project will do. Then you initiate a README file. Why? Because you'll add a README of how your project should run. How are you together, Mr. Joseph, and the team? Yeah, write anything there, like any lines. This project has been set up for practice, any lines that can describe what you are doing now. I hope guys get the point of the team was code benders with the input of other members on this call. I just put code benders. You can end there, but the point to understand there, it is one word, it doesn't matter. He's complaining because the word doesn't exist. So the main point for the description is because we said we have to be creating this as we reflect on real project or our final year project. So the main purpose for the description is where we add a few details about our project. If you are working on an e-commerce project, this is an e-commerce project that allows users to buy and, shop out, do what, initiate a README before you create a repository. You see where there is tick a README? Yeah. One, why we need a README is you will create a README by yourself and explaining to viewers or to people what that project does. So README is important. So you can create a repository. Yes. Now where there is code, you see where there is code, you can copy that. Then there are two ways to do that thing. First terminate or kill that, yeah. No, CD are going to react up. Yes.
I do what?
You see the are going to react up. Change directory. You are not in the right directory. I put emphasis there. You see, the right directory is react up. I put emphasis on what you did. It is an error in working or in good. Like they have been available. I've been helping out people that come on board, but the directory issue has been disturbing many members. Like you can install, for example, if you were to take us about Tailwind, you would install Tailwind, but in a long repository. Then you see things are not working. Yet you installed it right, you followed everything right, and things are not working. So it is because you are in a wrong directory. Here, the point is always make sure you are in the right directory. Before you carry out any installation, make sure you are in the right directory. Do not clone. Please don't clone. First clear your screen. I think Windows use it, okay. So here we are not going to clone. Yes, we could clone if we had done that at the beginning, but we can git init, like we initiate that and make it a Git repository. Then we shall just push this as our repo app. I don't know whether you have gotten my point.
Yes.
First repeat one more time.
Yes, Marvin.
Now, is it a good afternoon? Yeah. Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, sir.
I've just joined, but could you please repeat that statement?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. Mr. Marvin says we repeat the. Oh.
We
Mr.
repeat
Fred
the
says
statement, we
Joseph
repeat.
ask questions. Joseph ask questions from Mr. Fred. He says that. So point of emphasis here. One, make sure you're in the right directory. That thing, it has, led many people down because they are installing things, but in a wrong directory. So one, always make sure you're in the right directory. Then two, here we are not cloning the project into that, because when we clone, to bring the folder and it will put it within, which we don't want. If you wanted to clone, that could be the first step before we created this app. But there is another method. You remember when we were beginning out learning to do these things, there was a method of initiating. Initiating or get init initially makes that folder, if it is not that directory, if it is not a Git directory, it makes it a Git directory. So what we want here is to make this folder that we are in, or this directory that we are in, a Git directory. So you press git init. Enter. You see now it has initialized it as a Git repository. Now it is seeing it as a Git repository. When you go to the branches you are seeing in the corner, it shows you 13, like there are 13 changes within. So at this point, we are in a Git repository. How are we linking this Git repository to the one that we have created up? But are we clear up to this point?
Yeah, me, I am.
Marvin, are you clear up to this point? And other members, because it may
Yes,
be.
bro, I am now.
And other members, can we see some thumbs up if you are clear at this point?
Yes, Famba, we are still not clear. We want you to, why we didn't use, why we have not cloned here, and why we are doing it the way we are doing it for this particular repository. Why didn't we clone?
Yeah, Othen wants to answer that. Yes, Mike, please take it on.
Yeah, for cloning, you can clone, but if you clone, it means you'd have to clone the repository into an empty folder, right? So when you clone into an empty folder, then you come and grab everything here and paste it into the other folder. So, which is not so programmer like. But why we are doing this instead is because we already have the existing code. So we are kind of pushing it directly. We are not trying to create a new folder and pasting this entire code there. Yeah. Was that clear? Was that clear?
Joseph, was that clear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. So there are the two ways you can do it. The cloning, it means that you have it on the repo online, but you don't have it on your machine. Yeah. So that's the difference. When you have it online and you want to put it on your machine where it does not exist, yeah, that is when you clone. But if you already have it on your machine, you don't have to clone because you then push. I hope that makes the sort of like, the point.
Okay.
Yeah, the okay is very low. Yet you are the one who is the owner of this topic. But yeah, then from this point, we have a Git repo, so we can carry on with our Git commands that we already know. For example, at this point, where do we go next? We know we have first press Git status, like to show you something. that we have files that are not staged yet that we need to stage. No, within your terminal, git status, within your terminal.
Oh,
Yeah, git status. Then I would recommend first delete the US. Press tab at that point. Okay, you can add the status, but there are some commands it says it has, but mine was staged that if at least I reach there and press tab, it auto completes. Why I recommend pressing tab if you already know the command, its beginning and you auto complete, we avoid typing and making mistakes within. So you can type git status in its full. Don't know why yours has not done that, but mine was configured to do that. Yeah, git status. Enter. So you see, it tells us we have some files that are not added or are not committed. They are not staged yet, they are just there. So it gives you even the way to do it. It says git add. You see where it is showing you like use git add to add your files like ekulagirira. But if you reach there, things can be simpler. So git add, we want to add these files to our repo, to our git, then we can push them to the repo. So please, you add those files, git add. But you know these commands already for space, yeah, dot. What does the warning say? Before you commit, it is saying some warning.
some warning.
Yeah.
Can't read slow.
Okay, scroll down. Git status again to see whether they have changed to green, whether it has added them. Git status. As you clear your screen always. Git status.
Git status.
Yes. Yeah, now files are ready to be committed. They are in green. So git commit -m flag for message space. Then members who can tell us about commit names just before we do a commit name. Yeah.
Just commanding.
Anyone that
Just
can tell us
command.
about commit names? Okay, about commit names, they should be simple and descriptive. Before I joined the bootcamp, the way I was writing my git commit messages, like I've added this and this, like you explain almost everything. Then on the first call when we were learning Git, Mr. Roland says, no, you don't have to do that. Like they should be descriptive and short. For example, here, and it should be not added. You say add, for example, what have we added? Working files, like how we have added the working files. If it was a login, you say add login. You say like it should be descriptive and short.
So I add what?
Someone says you're writing anthems as, yeah, working files. Someone should know these files that we have added are the ones that we are going to use to work, for our project. There is a link in the description in the chat that explains the warning that we have. Then after that, you remember you go to our GitHub, since we want to push this to the GitHub. Copy that URL, yes, git remote, we are adding them to a remote branch, add origin, press OR and press tab. I don't know why yours is not working. Origin, space, then you paste that URL, press enter.
That's what it has done.
Yes. Press git branch. I just want to see the branch you are working on that was created initially. Git branch.
Master, I have to
Okay.
change to main.
Yeah, we shall rename later, but now just push that branch to the main. Git push -u. Origin master. Then enter. Then it will push our files. Yeah, then when we go to you go to it, you go to GitHub. When we go, these files will be already there. You see, it tells you you have a new branch that has come on and it has these. It has already noticed them. You are not seeing them initially in between here because you're on the main branch and it was a master branch. Reload.
I've done so.
Yeah, you go to where the branch is. You see where there is main. Main, no, please, up. Here, I don't know whether you can see. You know where we view branches from? Yes, please. Then you go to master, it will show you those files. Master. See our files?
Yeah.
Are there. So we are going to link this to deploy it to Netlify, so that in case we do any changes, it listens and does the changes automatically reflect the other side. So we shall do that practically. We shall go back to the code, change something and see, does the change reflect on the Netlify in real time? But members, have we gotten up to that point? Because Git is important to our projects and even to the normal world, the way we work with groups, we work with, so even in the normal world, the way we work is we use Git a lot for collaborations. You might be working on a project, the project is not within. Oh, that project, is a Kachuba from abroad, these remote jobs that we get. So you familiarizing yourself with Git is important, not only for this project or final project, but for the life as a developer. So you open our Netlify, open one. Before we go further, are we all at that point? Mr. Marvin, others, I know they are devs already, but the people that have not been working a lot with Git.
Yeah.
Has it cleared your question?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still say a one-on-one with Mr. Fred and Mr. Roland, but yeah, that's what we can give you as a team. Okay, you log into your Netlify, then we launch our app, then we can give the flow to Mike, since you shunned away your topic and decided to do another person's topic. Yeah, add new site, import. We are importing from Git. So link to your GitHub. So I had never used that. Please look through for our projects that we just put. But it has a typing thing up. You can just type up. It has a search bar. No. What have you clicked?
Huh? I clicked on the project.
First scroll. The project was Joseph. Oh, React app. Okay, it's fine. But you see where there is a branch. For now, first change that to master. I'll give you reasons as why we didn't change the other branch to main, because we want people that are doing any changes before we merge all these changes to our main branch. We can rename this later in our working repository as develop. So people branch off the develop branch, do their changes, you merge them to the develop, you keep viewing changes with the develop before you merge it to the main branch. Just imagine if everyone is making changes to the main branch, literal code will crash if one person writes code that, can cause the entire other app to crash. So before we do anything on a main branch, we have to have a sub branch that is under the main. So this master branch will be under the main, that any changes first go to the master branch, then later we can merge them into the main. That's why we didn't rename it, or we didn't, change it. You can rename it to anything that you use better, but most developing companies have this structure. They have a main branch, they have a develop branch, then they encourage people to branch off from the develop branch. You, like other people that are creating, for example, feature login, you branch off the develop branch, you create a login feature, then work is merged to the developer before it is taken to the main. I don't know whether you get my point. As team leads, avoid letting everyone put write code directly to the main branch. Are we together?
Yep,
Joseph, are you still on?
I'm on.
The silence is so loud, yet we say this should be interactive. Okay, you proceed down and you see whether our thing is running. Yeah, deploy. Yes, meanwhile, I think Mike should pull this repo and we'll give their easy examples within this same repo so that we see the changes effective there and then. I don't know whether that will be possible. It is still deploying, I think. React takes a few seconds. Yeah, it is deployed.
But just to interject a bit, let Mike do that but let him do the whole thing, yeah, as we view it. I think it's better if we see the whole process.
Okay. So click onto our app and see whether it runs.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When we make any change and push it, it will effectively work for us. So people that will be building final projects, you can, if you want other people to test it for you, you can give out the domain. Then if a person tells you, but you change this, you change, and then it reflects on the person's side with real time. If you are working for a client and a client tells you change color black to color blue, you do the changes, that change automatically reflects to the other side also. Yeah, so that is deploying and pushing to the Git. This is all around setup. Before you were like, have set up my Git, set up all these other processes, for testing, for other things. But we are going to change that name. That name is awkward. Go to site settings, go back to Netlify, the previous tab, the tab that was within, the tab before that, before this tab. No, that. There is where we change names from. Go to domain settings. At least we should give a descriptive name. And this should also help people know how to change names. Scroll down. You see where there is options. Options, no, scroll up, up. Yeah, where there is options. Within that product domain, where there is options, there is add site name. So give a descriptive name. If you were working on a to-do list app, so you give it a to-do list. So if you are working, we can just call it React. I don't know. Members suggest names, but that is it. I've put that to help people learn how to rename their projects so that it has some good name than those pre-names that come with the final project, with Netlify. Call it React Practice Project, that's it. But the main point for that was teaching people to know it's a web name. You have to separate it with hyphens, not that, you don't put space. It's a domain name. Yeah, project, React project, practice project, not project practice. Yeah, then you save. Oh, it is already taken, sir. Someone took it. Add a slash, then, no, don't add it. Okay, it's fine. But you could have added a slash, then your name or Kanzu something, since we're in a boot camp. Yeah, we have the name already. So you see our name now is beautiful. First scroll up and we see our name. So when you share a name with a client, if you were designing a website for a school, then that has a client's school. This client would feel better as he tells you change color blue and you change from this side and he sees the other side, will feel the magic. So I would encourage you, if you are setting up a project, you set it up from GitHub to hosting it. Then copy that name. There is where we are going to add it in our GitHub. Then we can call it setup done and we pass over to Mike. Copy our name. No, the domain
link.
name. Yeah, that link. You can right click it, goes into play, then you copy it. Yes, please, someone unmuted and wanted to say something. So these things will help everyone because there are people that have, yes, please.
Before he stops sharing, I think I won't be able to do commits without him adding me as a collaborator. So
yeah, we go to that. Then you post your name in the chat. So while we are going through this, most people in groups are just members, like the group admin or this group leader does everything. Yes, you have been in a boot camp, but you have not, you don't know how to add a Git repo, you don't know how to do the things, not because you have not studied them, but you have not utilized them highly since you have been a group member, whereby the main person in the group or the group lead does everything, hosts for you. So it is important to know these things hands off, like at your fingertips, because you will find them in real world projects. So we go to that. You see where there is settings about. You see where there is about. Mr. Joseph, am I still with you? You're on that line?
Yes.
Kididam, ow. That setting. Click the setting. First click the setting. So you see where there is our website there? Yes, there. Paste our link so that if a person comes to GitHub, they can, get this web link and get access to it. Maybe someone just found your thing on GitHub and they didn't know you had hosted it even. So you can do that. Press OK, save changes. Then if you're working about some topics, say you add them there, but we are not adding any topics for now. Hope this makes it clear about setting up everything. Then we are going to add him as a collaborator, or we are going to add members that will pull that as collaborators.
Oh,
Go to yes, please. Go to settings. They said you see at the bottom where there is code, issues, pull requests, actions. No, at the top, sorry, at the top. Pull requests, go to settings at the top. Very, very top. Yes. You see where there's collaborators, because we want to add other members as collaborators. So if you're a team lead, this is how you add your team members as collaborators. So go to collaborators. Yeah, put your password. Hope you remember it.
Okay.
As you remember as the password, you'll cover from components, then you'll cover your topic room. Like you'll cover, like to save time, you'll cover your topic room. So you are going to cover from components. Then when you create them, you can show us how you can route through them. We are covering 2 topics. You have issues. This person forgot. Add people. So if you're a group lead, or if you're a person that has set up a repo, you add people through that. Yeah, he sent his into the. No, he starts with B something.
B P
B
dash Mike. No, BP dash Mike.
Yeah, add Rukundo too, because he will pull the same repo.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, add him. You press add, then you add another person, then you add me too. Though me, I won't use repo at all. Add people. You see where there is add people? You add another person. You add everyone that is on this call so that they can go back and use this project as practice. But first add those that are going to collaborate. Members, you can post your names in the chat if you want to be added on this repo. It will be used for practice. I'll add my username. It's from Abdul Nasir. Please, you check your chat. I sent it to you. Let me add it on everyone. Just copy and paste if you can't type them at. Yeah, Jonathan Rukundo should be on. Yeah, you add me. I'll fetch it. I'll pull it this side. Yes, those are the discussants, but you add Mr. Fred for overseeing us, or overseeing our work. Yeah, he has added his name in the chat. And all those members that have added this, the good thing it is just copy and paste. Add Jeremy too. He uses Cortex. Yes, as he's doing the adding, any questions about that? Like, Is it my network? Someone must be saying something. Guys, any questions? Any questions? As he adds the names. So to the people that they have added your email, you or your username, they'll send you an email. Let me read that email from me verbatively. Here, you know, they have sent me one. Yeah, it will be under socials. It will be an invitation. Then they'll show you the person that has invited you. No. This was another email. No, I have not sent me one today. But they will. Even if they don't, you can contribute since he has added you. Mr. Joseph, can you hear me? Mr. Joseph?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, thank you for working with us today. Thank you for presenting. This was entirely your presentation. Those are enough. Others will be added later. The good thing, the collaborators or the main people that are going to discuss will be on. Yeah, so thank you for presenting. It was a nice presentation from you. Hope you learned something and hope other people have learned something from it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I've learned a lot.
Yeah, you can pass on the mic to other person or to the person that you had chosen to do your real part.
That's my killer guy.
Yeah, you can stop sharing your screen. Oh, before you stop, well, anyway, it's fine. Any questions to Mr. Joseph before he stops sharing? You might have his questions before he ends his presentation.
I won't lie to you. I don't really have much questions. I'm just those comments I'm just still having some small confusion that I think I just need to put into practice to configure them about Git, because like a lot of people have been taking me through this, but I don't know why it's not like, I just don't know.
Okay, but the tip I can give you is one that worked for me. One,
Yep.
do practice. Like every project you do, however small it can be, put it on Git.
That's what I started.
Yeah, so
That's what I started after.
How to pull it, how to clone it.
That's what I started after the session I had with Voni.
Then two, do not cram. Like don't be there wanting to get the concepts, and we can still Google things. Say how to rename a file. Even up to now, I don't know these off the fingertips. I know some, but I don't know that commands of the fingertips. But these common ones, I know them off fingertips. But there are others like renaming, like changing something that I wouldn't know off fingertips. So it doesn't hurt to Google. So you Google how to add this and this, or you Google basic 10 Git commands, then you have them. Then two, you can use of your terminal. First share your screen. I show you something. I don't know whether yours will work. I personally use bash or this Ubuntu terminal, and it works for me. So go to your Git. No, sorry. Your VS Code. Then press your up arrow. You see these commands that we have done today, you can go back and re-practice them by not going back, by pressing, first clear the screen. First clear the screen. Yeah, press the up arrow. You see the arrow that is looking up on your arrow keys on the keyboard. Press it again, press it again, press it again. You see, it will keep these files there. There's one meme that says that a developer, instead of writing a command fresh again, he presses the up arrow until he gets the command he wants. So it is a meme here, and it can help you out. One, the way it can help you out is one, that if you have forgotten a command, you keep pressing these up arrows, or if you go back home today for practice, instead of cramming or searching about them, you can just press the up arrows, the command comes again, then maybe you change the content into it. But yeah, the up arrow will work for you. So this means if you have been using Git often, when you go to another project to work, you don't need to raise the thing again. You can press the up arrow and get it. It's not recommendable, but I don't know. We are developers and these memes work for us. So hope you learned something. Then another thing you should learn is use dark themes always. I saw you Git in light theme and I was like, this a developer. No, jokes. Yeah, I love dark themes since always I'm in light. These white pages would give you that light, and so Git has dark theme. I don't know whether you can change that, but yeah, that would be your personal preference. For the class, it was a nice discussion. Thank you. And many have learned from you. So we can pass on to Mike. If you have any questions, please, people here are already devs. We are glad we have Jonathan, we have Mike. These people have done this 1,000 times. Then always reach out to us. It cannot be me, it can be Mike, maybe is the one that is going, you're open with. It can be our TAs, it can be anyone. Yeah, Mike, take on.
Yes. Yeah, actually on that matter of what? Dark mode. And dark mode actually kills eyes, but anyway, that's for another time. But yeah, dark mode all the way. Kati, let me first. Can you guys hear me?
We forgot to add a discussant for dark mode and light mode. Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. So let me hide this. So I got the invitation, then you receive it in your email. Then click this and it will redirect you to the project. So I'm going to clone it. CMD. Let me put it on my desktop. Git clone. Then paste the link. So it has arrived. Let me cd into it. It's called React. React, yeah. Trick up here. CD code. Let me open VS Code. Okay, I think I can code this guy. T81.video. Why I need to first change
No, Mike.
to the branch?
Yeah, that is it. You are not in the right branch. It is a right repo, but
Okay.
you have to change the branch.
Okay, let me do git branch.
No, git checkout, then the
to see all the branches. Okay. So I'm going to which one?
You'll go to masters.
I don't see master. Okay, well, master. Okay, git checkout.
Then the branch tab to see whether it has it. Okay.
Okay, they're here. You can see them. So the first thing we're going to do is install install it, because if you guys noticed, let me first do this. The node modules, where is it? These guys, they're ignored. So when you get this project, you don't get these node modules. So which means you just have all the files, but you can't run the project. So you have to first install it. It's arriving. So we can do npm run dev, right? And we see. So that's the port. That one. So
Remember, point of interjection, Kat. Yes, members, as we said, this should be as interactive as possible. You can interject at any point. If you don't know why he's doing something, you ask. You might find us quiet because maybe we are familiar with the concepts, but if you are not familiar with a thing, you ask. So it should be interactive. Yeah, you can go on, Mike. I just wanted to interject on that because some people might be seeing magic and still quiet.
Okay. So I'm going to discuss on what component. I mean, yeah, components, right? So when you're doing your projects, when you're adding new features, you have to create a new branch for it. So to create a new branch, we're going to do git branch. CH. Then minus b, which is it? Then done.
Check out.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah,
the name method is okay, but may check out minus b so that it pushes me to that exact branch the bank creating there and then.
Okay. Check out.
Remove the
minus
branch.
B.
Git check out minus b, then the branch name. Minus b, then the branch
the naming
name.
convention. The naming convention is you should put feature when you're adding the feature, then slash the name of the feature. So you're going to do components. Yeah. So it has switched and it is still running. Everything is still working. Yeah. So now if anything I change now, it's going to only be in this branch. Let me first make some quick changes and do a push. So what I normally like to do is I delete this, delete, yeah, just that. Clear all the CSS. Clear these, and see just basic stuff. To take a more each one for now. Up. So is it bringing any errors? It's still working. You can see. So I'm going to first push these changes, yeah, to this branch. So to push changes for the first time, you have to do git push minus. Is it minus u or minus origin?
Minus
No,
u,
minus
space origin,
minus u. Then the branch name, which is feature / components.
But Mike, first go back to feature and press a tab. I don't know why your tabs are not working. You should utilize tabs because, for example, if you have the name is wrong, yeah, it worked.
Yeah, mine works. So you only do this for the first time. and the rest of the time you just do git push. You do this for the first time because the first time the git doesn't know your branch. You're doing all these things on your machine. Let's see, let me see. Yeah, now it has come. Now for the rest of the time you just have to do git push and it will just go there automatically. Yeah, are we clear? Any questions? Anyway.
There is one in the
Hello?
chat that says,
Mm-hmm.
let's answer him. Onyango, you can go
Mike,
on.
you just help me recap that, creating the new branch, is it?
Okay. So creating the new branch. This is how I created the new branch. Git checkout minus b, then the name of the branch. You don't need to grab these things. You can always Google them. But when you write them for some time, they kind of stick. Then that's how you create. Then this is how you push for the first time. Now, after doing this, you only do this for the first time for that branch. The rest of the time, you just need to do git push and everything will just go. Was that, did that answer your question?
Yes, it did.
Okay, so I'm going to add Tailwind because yeah, it's nice.
Oh, so you are covering 3 topics in one. Tailwind,
was someone
components,
going
and
to, okay. Yeah,
because that
so
was also a topic
hey,
that someone should
okay,
cover,
yeah.
but we don't have one to cover it. So cover it, room. Anyone
Okay,
that would cover
okay.
that topic, Tailwind and Martin on the call. Do we
Anyway,
have
me, I'm
anyone
just
that
going to install it. If someone is going to cover
reach
it
out
in
to
depth,
you
they can.
box? Can you cover that topic, Musoke? Moses Musoke, we want one person to cover Tailwind and Martin.
First with Tailwind and Martin.
You are going to cover it?
That's it. Sorry.
I didn't hear him. Musa, confirm before BP goes on. Will you cover it? BP, go on. Sorry for interjection.
Yeah, I've seen from the chat, Mr. Vune has reminded me. Let me see. You have to, I didn't really push these changes, did I? So you have to first commit them. So I have to do git add. Yeah, git status. When they are read, when you do git status and you see red, it means those things have not been committed. So you have to add it. You can add all like that, or add each one, file by file. But I've never really tried that because this is simpler. When they are green, it means all the changes are added, and you have to, you note they are saying I deleted this, I modified this and that. So this is what they change. And commit. Let me say git commit -m. Yeah, manyamba on a message. I don't normally do descriptive. Let's say reset default. Reset default CSS. Right? So this time I'm going to just do git push since we already did the other thing. So things have gone. Okay, things are still working. No errors. So let me install Tailwind. Let me first. How do you get there? On the website, get started. There's this, but yeah, I normally come here, look for Byte. So we already installed our project. So you just do this. Copy them. And let me clear here. Paste. Let them install. In the meantime, let me okay, let me go step by step. Step by step.
I have a question.
Mm.
I see you opening number of tabs. I'm asking on behalf of Avant Balance. If for example, person X might be used to opening one, like you give us reasons as to why would you open more than one tab and how do I do it?
Yeah, I open one because I don't want to stop my sub. And I'm going to have to, because when you configure some of these changes, they don't really work until you restart the server. But to add this plus here, you just press add, then another terminal comes.
Okay, thank you.
Then you can kill it from here. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So, yeah. So let's configure tiling, because for now it's not really working. You have to go to this config file, come here. The next step is copy this, but it's already there. This is the only thing missing. Goes here. Save. The next thing we are going to do is copy these and put them in index.css. Paste. Put them in index.css because it's what the entire app uses. If you go to main.js, you see it here. So wherever you use it from, it will apply. And run dev. So if I take you back to our app, it's not applied because, as you can see, what I noticed about Tailwind is it over destroys H1 sizes. For some reason H1 just doesn't work. So first restart the project. Now when you come back, see the app, it is now small. Let's put some little style on it just to confirm. Class name, text center. So yeah, all these are just CSS. You can, if you want to use them, you just come search text center and stuff. Text align. These guys. But there's also an extension. Let me see what's it called. Tailwind. Tailwind intelligence. Right? When you have this extension, you will not be going to the website every time. Let me show you an example. For example, let me try to make this. Someone is raising the hand.
Yes.
Yes.
Hi guys.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Mike to help me with, like when I was doing Tailwind, I got a problem with using background images. I don't know if you can help me with that.
Background images.
Yeah, like let me say putting a background image. And I failed
Okay.
completely as like I was trying to get someone who could help.
Okay, let's try it out. I've also never done it, but let's learn it.
Okay.
But let me first show you this IntelliSense guy. Text, you see it gives me all these classes, and here it shows you the CSS, right? So let's say we want to increase its size. This one. It shows you sizes, that and stuff. So you guys, you know, if you can install it right now, try to. It's going to help you a lot. Save.
Like, do you mean this one here that is up?
Which one?
Like first go back to that.
This one.
Yeah, like that one, eh?
Yeah, it's Tailwind CSS IntelliSense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. So install it to help you a lot. Yeah, so as you can see, the CSS is applied, right? Now let's see about that background stuff. Background image. One. So for for background image, it seems you have to customize the Tailwind. You have to use customized classes. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. People who know something, so as you can see, anyway, let me see if I know enough about it. Okay. When you're trying to do custom CSS classes, there's this extends. What extend does is, for example, in this example, let me first copy this, paste it there. This means, let me first save it. Let me link to my images. Can we get an image online? Icon. Let's see. This guy. Copy link address.
Mike.
Wanji?
I was thinking.
Jesus Christ. Hey.
Before you do that, before you customize, first try Biggie, then we put in the image and see whether it will work. There is this.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
A class. It has a class. First did that. Yeah.
Let me actually make a div. Yeah. So class name.
Yeah, class name.
BG.
A dash, hyphen. Then square brackets.
Square bracket. Hyphen, then square brackets.
Yeah, square brackets. No, don't add the colon. Just the other dash was enough. Square brackets. Then within the square brackets, you put the image URL. No,
Yes.
image URL should be within. Let me send that in the chat.
Okay, so
When it fails, then you can go to the customization bit. You see that in the chat? Then you navigate where the image is.
okay. Let's see what that does. Anyway, I don't have this image. Do you have any images here? Let's use this. Can I get this part? I don't know if you guys know this @ symbol, @assets, then React, SVG.
Why did you start with the @ symbol?
Okay, what the @ does is it doesn't. You don't need to go through this dot then slash dot then slash. It will just find that folder immediately. Which again. But anyway, sometimes in Tamil Kappa and I'm suggesting that sometimes it can color. But man, this thing is not working.
First remove that B.
Or we download an image and put it there.
Yeah, you download an image.
So, this one. Paste. That's our image. Okay. Assets. Let me just do it the usual. We are in Active.js, so we have to go. Assets is here. Assets. Then let me rename this for easier. I've copied the name. Let's see if that will work. Okay. Yeah, it seems that one works. So we can do some background CSS. You know, they don't repeat and stuff. There. Okay, background repeat. No repeat. No repeat. Yeah, that's there. Can we make it cover the entire thing?
Yeah, but it was a small peak, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was a small peak. Repeat. But Castle, the concept has come.
The position.
Let's first decide.
Position also is one of those. Cover. Big cover.
Cover. Yeah, you see, man, these things are fitted to your money, but you just come here and you find them.
Me too. I'm not conversant well with Tailwind yet, so I keep on going to the Google how to add bottom this, how to add this, then things come out.
Do we need position?
No,
Let's
just
see
make
what we
it
have
cover.
so far.
But
Okay,
if you
I think
had,
this is a small div.
but if you have a good picture, yeah, actually the size of the div matters.
So there is a H screen. It's like, let me actually let's first see what H screen has. H screen, as you guys can see, it's 1000 V height, right? So, yeah, that's it. So yeah, I think we've answered the other guy. Hey man, you've tested me from custom things, but you guys learn about custom CSS. I mean, tailwinding. Let me first handle this stuff.
We shall surely, but you go back to the documentation. Actually, that code is within the documentation. Go back to the documentation.
Mm-hmm.
Go to background images. The background images, click background images. Then scroll. Keep on going. Keep on going.
Here.
Leave that bit. Keep on going. Then that
Yes.
attribute image. You see background image. If you need one of which, so it is there. The command was already within that.
Okay. Yeah. You learn something every day. Kali. I think we don't have any questions.
So has it answered your question? Maybe Musuka has gone for prayers.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think we can remove the image.
But to other members, that's it. Like, you keep Googling those things that you want. Since we are not well conversant with them all, then even if you are well conversant, you won't cram everything. You will reach some point and you want something, but you can't find it. So
actually, let me just comment that people might want to use it linked. Okay. So components. So let's to create a component. You have to first create the folder. Component. Yeah. What do we want to create? So
Mike.
Yeah.
Point of interjection.
Yeah.
What are components in the first place? From Buyuko, I'm just hearing the word components for the first time.
So components, let's first see what React says. This is not React. So components are basically the things that build up a React page, right? So React is made up of a page is basically made out of components. Okay, actually, if you look at this page, you'd assume that this is a component, that this side by the component, and they are reusable. You create one thing and you can use it in multiple places to display different things. You just have to design it in a way that it can take in all these different things. Or you have something to add on that.
Nothing, but yeah, team, that is it. React, like, we should look at everything as a component. Maybe go to that page.
Which one?
The page you are on, go to where I think as a React developer.
Where is
there
that?
was where you're thinking React before the search. Thinking React. So in everything, so that page will show you that almost everything that we see in React is a component. If I scroll down, I will show you where they explain that thing well. So they gave you that. First, go. I'm using your screen to share. Please go at a slower pace here. So they gave you that. Then they later broke down it into the pieces. So here they are telling you, if you see a website, you don't jump at just coding it. One, you see the website, then you internalize what things, you remember when Mr. Roland was saying, what do you see? What do you see in common? What things share? Because these websites will share the common thing. If you are doing a maybe Jumia app, you'll see the products share the same characteristics. They have the image and the price and the description. So you create that as a component. The point here is when you look at the website, the way our discussant was doing, one, he was going to create components, but he said, which component should we begin with? Under his mentions, it was like footer. So if you say website, just know the header is a component, the footer is a component, even the things within are components. So you break down that into pieces. Make first scroll a bit down and we see how he broke that little piece we saw into pieces. You see how he broke that into pieces? He got the past bits, he put them into one with the search by. So that is a single component. Then these other things that share, like the product row, product what, are components themselves. I don't know whether you get my point. The point is, you see one big thing, then you break it down. You think in a React way. We don't think the normal HTML whereby it was, is it imperative whereby you build something, it's no. Here React comes in to break into those things. If we are building a cart and we have 1,000 products, you see where there is number 5 product row. Number 6 has vegetables and those the same product row, but he didn't name number 6 because he's going to use what he created from number 5 to create number 6 or to create the vegetable row. Why? React reusability, that we create one component and we can reuse it anywhere within our system. I don't know whether that makes my point very form. Mike, you can go on.
Okay, so I think let's create some components. Let me actually start with I think footer and maybe header. Let me create. So this naming convention I'm seeing up. Okay, initially me I was doing capital letter, then the rest. But then after today's discussion, that what are we going with? Because me I was going to say, let's say navbar.
Yes, you are right.
Mm.
One, we said, Mr. Joseph had promised to discuss naming convention when it comes to components. So I will take on after my discussion. One, we had said for directories, we use lowercase. That's why even the initial directories that come within are in lowercase. For our components to be identified as components, we begin with a capital letter. That's why even the components like app.js are in capital. Don't mix that. For the components, capital. For the directories or folders in normal language, lowercase.
Okay. So you guys have heard it.
Can supplement because he had promised he will discuss for us when it comes to components something.
There I have a question there. I remember I told you that when we get there, I'll have a question for you, Famba.
Fire him, not fire the discussant.
No, I'm firing Famba. So Famba, what if I don't put those components in the folder? Because before Lola told us that I could just add my component, starting with a capital letter, and then I don't put it in the folder and everything could work perfectly.
Famba.
Please, can you answer the discussant? Your tablets shouldn't come to me. Please answer to him.
Okay, let me answer.
Yes, please.
It does, where you put the component doesn't matter. It's just about, being organized, conventions and stuff. Even when we say don't name things in a certain way, it doesn't mean that the name will not work, but it's just for It's just a convention. These are like rules that they don't really have consequences when it's your small app, but when you're doing the project in let's say a company and you have multiple components, imagine having if I was scrolling through this sidebar and it's endless components, it would be really hard to navigate through the app. So it's just about being organized. But if I put this outside this, it will work because you just import it. But it's just about organization.
Joseph, has it answered your question?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, maybe to add a little.
Because
yes, Joseph.
For me, I was just wondering why we were told to put them in a thing in a folder, and then before I could just put them there just for, and everything could work perfectly.
Yeah, for that, just adding on, but I'm not adding on anything as he has said it. One, if you are working on big projects, take an example, you were taken to work on Facebook, and everything you are seeing is a component or what, and it is just there. You don't even know where to start from. But here we organize our codes in the categories they fall in. That's why yesterday when we were learning about context APIs, he called the folder he put in the context provider as context. So that if you have multiple contexts, you know where to go. So it is easier for debugging, troubleshooting, but as he has said, it has no errors. Though I recommend we make this practice a norm. Even if you are doing with one thing, if you look at my projects we were doing in HTML and CSS, even the JavaScript, I used to put it in a folder. Why? You get used to it, that even if you get onto a real project, you are used. But that is it, just making code more readable. If you are not using other things, then putting things, segmenting them into where they're supposed to fall. So that if you are troubleshooting and you know what I'm troubleshooting is under components, you go to a folder called components.
Okay, cool. I've got to end the point.
Okay, so I continue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's create our nav component. So function, I'm going to call it navbar. And I'm going to export it. Export default navbar. Now this function returns JSX. Let me just do a div. And inside this div, let me just say h1 navbar. Okay, let me put some styles. Padding, let's say like that. Width, it should be the entire width. Height, padding, take care of height. Text center. Center. So which is let me give it a color. Background color. Let me use Roland Steel. Steel. Kakati, you go to where you want to use the component. You want to display it here inside the app, because this is what we see so far. Now you want to see the navbar. You have to import navbar, and it will import sometimes automatically. And just use it. Let me remove this. Put it there. Sorry. Okay. So when I save, and I go back, you see, we have our nav bar. Any questions? Let me create a footer for good measure, right? Footer j6. Same code, almost. These two. Let me make this color darker. Yeah. So I have to add it here as well. Import it, import footer from footer. Then put footer there. See which is footers there. Any questions?
These guys are
those.
there. I want them to fire you, but
Extend it down. Like extend it down where it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Okay, we can actually do, can we use gap? Let me see gap. Yeah, let me see if gap can work. Turing. Okay, let's see. Gap doesn't work. Let me just give it its class here. Class name. Margin top. Turing. Okay. That guy has refused to work.
what you do, you put a div in between it, or remember when we were seeing this, I've not tried it out, but you could position it by going under positions, then bottom fixed, so that it is at the bottom and it is fixed.
Abby is so good at this. Abby is so good at this. I think he can help us.
What I think.
First
Me, I think I refuse to push. Okay.
Bro, first I say.
Okay, I'm not so good at tailwind, but the position of those components, I think there's something like either relative or absolute.
Before we use positions.
Before changes take effect.
See, I told you, I trust that guy.
But the guy, let me see.
Fixed bottom or absolute or stick at the bottom.
Now, relative follows the position of the closest or of the one it is within. Then absolute follows the position of the screen. It starts like from 0. So if you want space between the two, and you give it position is outside, the padding the margin. If you give it a padding of like 2 rem.
Let me do position fixed for the nav. I feel like you can't make it. It's not wise to make the footer fixed, right?
Yeah.
It would also get fixed at the bottom, because when you fix it, you have to give it a position. Like
I've seen top and bottom and right and stuff. Okay, same top 0. Top 0. It's fixed. There bottom. Okay, let's see. What do we have? My footers refused. Footer again, I want to see.
How about if you put that footer in the div?
In a div?
No, you are putting them in the same div.
In the same div. You separate, you put them in different. The footer, you put it in a different div.
So they are marrying, or they are responding to the div. So it is
So
fixed,
now
but at the bottom of the div. So just make sure, but the div is taking on full screen.
The div is taking on full screen.
First
take
give
on
it
full
a
screen,
color.
but then
Okay, let me give
Like
it
you can have two divs in one div.
Roland's orange, red.
But you people with teal, and I don't know. Even after this, people will be using
Mr.
teal.
Roland. But I'm
Yeah,
not seeing
tobacco
Roland's
color
orange,
here.
red. Orange, man. Roland's orange, red. Who's the name? Let's go with the orange.
Yeah, it is
the thing
occupying
is
the entire screen. There must be some other issue.
Maybe.
You try to put that footer in
Okay, let's try
sure.
that idea. If okay, let's see. Do I need to give these classes to the div?
Yeah.
Guy was telling us. For you.
Then
okay,
make this code more cleaner.
How am I going to make it clean?
You change the color, the background color. Leave it. You can leave it that way.
I didn't
I
get
think
that.
these classes, you could have added them the other side, so that here you just add as clean as navbar, header, so that this side is clean. Most times you find the app.js files clean. The CSS can apply at the component the other side.
Okay, but this is for this. So it has to stay here. Same as this.
The top one should stay, but those others should go the other side.
These ones,
so that it is as clean as just nav band.
Okay, let me and what footer, but with this work. Okay, let's see. Save this guy, footer, that fixed button. Okay, still working. Refresh. Still working. Number save. Okay. Yeah, that's clean. Okay.
Actually, even the divs around it.
I remove them.
I don't know.
Let's first see.
First remove and we see. Because that page should be clean.
Okay, I see.
That's why we do component reusability.
Got it. So those are components. Now someone wanted specifically that in two components and stuff. So actually. So
yeah,
let me create.
Freelance go bowl nafika so angoli component singatukocha.
Let me create a Cohort J6. Yeah, function. Cohort. Export default. So return J6 fragments div. Let me do div. So in here we're going to have h1 again as a quote. Yeah. Using Roland's API. Copy this. then the author. So let me put this guy. You know what, you guys? Should I put the component here? Or I create for it a page that I will later bring in between there? No, let me just put the component.
You create for it.
You create a page.
I create a
That
page.
here is clean, yes.
Create a page.
Okay. So which means I'm going to have to create a page. Site source.
Why not just use the same page for continuity?
Why
not, since Jeremy here, why don't you just use the same page for continuity?
For tidiness, to keep it clean. But anyway, I feel like, yeah, that's a good argument because I'm actually going to copy these and put that stuff here. Anyway, let's stick with this. I will cover that in router.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let me import quote and put the quote there. Quote. So far this is how the thing is. These guys we thinking them. And positions. That's name. Let's push this guy down. Margin top to doing this intelligence doesn't work until you start writing the next thing. So, 7 really very good GW. Okay. Okay. Where is it now in the page? Okay. You know what? Let me try to just remove this.
You give it a position of absolute. No, I mean relative. Sorry.
I give what this? The quote?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, position. Relative. Now it's going on top. What if I remove? Anyway, I don't want to remove this top next. Or maybe put a div in between these guys.
No, you would give it the top padding equal to the height of the nav bar, so that it starts from where the nav bar stops.
Let me undo these. Quote top height. Okay, padding. What is that? For the nav bar, I give it a padding 4. So 4. Yeah, these positions. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4 But anyway,
Yeah, you go on the concept, the positions and the designs people believe are their own.
we accept on positions.
How is that,
so,
guys? Because we still have a lot to cover. I don't know whether it is fine with guys.
It's okay. It's okay. Let us proceed. Those things of position are just there for
Those
deliver.
things could be personal designs and so on.
Yeah. Okay. So what for for the quote, now I'm giving it what the information here. But what we want to do, we want it to be able to get information from here and display it there, right? Display it here. So as we know, the components receive props, and these are the props we use to design it here. So what I'm going to do, let me create quotes. Let me just create one quote, right? Equals to an object, and it has this. This is text, and this is the author. That's the guy. So this is how it has to be. And the way we do it, we pass it to the component. Let's say quote. Save actually. Okay. What name should we give? Anyway, let's just say quote.
Mike. Why is it complaining? Hey, you're not yet put that there. So it was complaining up there.
Yeah, so this is the name we shall use here. However, you can name it whatever you want, but for easiness and stuff. So we just come here and say brackets props props dot, let's say this was text. Text is missing and validation. That's text. Okay, who knows why I'm getting this error? Okay, normally what I do, I just destructure the thing. I put in these values, right?
The other method could still work, Mike. Because you had put props. Let me look at into the other folder. Yes, you put back the props and then you say props dot quotes dot something dot title or dot text.
Okay, props dot quote
and then dot
text.
I think okay.
Yeah, it's still
complaining. The text.
I think
that's not the right.
I think what texting is quotes.
You are taking in props, but it is prop.
Prop. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
Let's first check on this.
So when you check the other method, it will work.
First check on this.
Yeah, it works. It works. Yeah. So this is prop. Sorry, quote. dot author. Right. Yeah, so that's the first method. But the other method is destructuring. You just give it the keys. Let's try that method too. Give it text.
Mike, hold on. You leave props there, you comment it out, you copy it down.
Okay.
Then both methods can stay for those that will be following the tutorial.
Okay. That's good advice. Okay.
Then up, you write even a comment that accessing props by prop, like up there, you put that comment.
Yes.
Then down by destructuring.
Accessing props by structure. That's so, like I said, you put in the keys you're going to use. The beauty with this method is if you don't need the title, the author, you don't bring in. Let's say text and say author. And here, that's all we put. Then put my props, no nothing. Yeah. Okay, why is it doing this error?
You've not destructed it on the other side, from the other side. And the other folder, yeah. There you also you have to call them like
quote that text.
But
okay, let's first comment this one for study purposes. The text. Input. It's doing an error.
Like Mike.
1G7.
First remove that comma. First remove that second one. Let's first test that one. Let's first test that text. Yes.
Okay.
Let's comment out that one.
Yeah. Text is validation. Okay, who uses this method? Who else uses this method?
I use it, but I use it in the case where when I've done the mapping, but I don't think whether we need to do the mapping on we need to do the map on that object.
Which means it takes in an array or something. Or what?
Can we try to destruct the text, like we just destruct the text only? Let's see. Like here you put let's go back in there. Yeah. Like just put text. Don't put the quote. And let's see.
The text is also bringing errors. Text is not defined.
But it's not. It's still complaining.
May use the other method. So this one I'm not conversant with, but
Mike.
Yeah.
I think on the other side you have to call it quote to match what you're using here, right?
Like quote the text.
Instead of text, you use quote, like because quote, just quote as it is.
Then
Then you,
you
that
use code
that means that means that becomes quote or something.
quote.text.
Because the quote is the text the other side, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you have to do the text, right? Because in the app you didn't.
Man, this method. Let me
Because
look at my previous code and see how I use
your quote should take in a value of quote.text in here. You see, instead of just text, it should be quote.text.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then here.
So that can stay as it is, I think.
But it's
Quote.
bringing an error. But it's
What is this?
how come it's bringing the text yet it's bringing an error? Yeah, I'm not seeing the error.
When you go to
But
it,
I'm
what
seeing
does it sound that underlined?
Probably you can put spaces between the curly brace and the word quote. And the other side, I don't know. Still, quote is missing in props.
even if I put text, it will work.
You please check out on the previous code if you have one.
Yeah, this one doesn't work at all. Anyway, let me first look at previous code.
Yeah, I don't have any code
Let's
written
see.
in that. That's why I'm not checking out, and I don't have much idea about it personally. So I'm learning.
Do I have a component here? Since I'm not using any components here, let's see about here. Well, let's go with what works. Let's go with what works. But this one works nice. Get this here.
Mike, that can still work. Let's first go back in the other file and we console log what quote.text is.
Here.
No, in the other folder, in the other file.
Even displaying the right answer, the good. When you go to the browser, it is displaying.
It's displaying.
It's displaying it. No, it's giving that error. Such TB. But anyway.
Have you tried? Have you tried to put back the other dot text and you see what it brings? Or it doesn't do anything at all. No.
Yeah, the text. The text brings an error.
No, in the quote file. In the quote file.
Here.
Where you? Not there. There.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, up there. In the function where you're distracting from dot text and use. What does it do? It's still complaining.
And here it complains official.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
This is unofficial.
Cut which kind of code is that is complaining and it's working?
It's complaining and I'm not seeing any error in the console, so
You first inspect that code and see where it is coming from.
This one?
No, from the
browser.
From the browser.
And you see where it's coming from.
You got elements. Yeah.
This.
From which mode is it coming from? From which component, I mean?
How can you tell a company? Should we use React and
but you use the normal console log the errors.
not too many.
Guys, my batteries are not. My batteries are not allowed me. Like my battery has not allowed me.
I think we just go with what works. Yeah, cool.
And Joseph, you have read from this topic, it was yours, eh? Jokes.
For me, I'm prepared to share it using the map. So this guy has not. This guy, the object is abstract. Is a thingy. Is passing. I don't have idea on it. I won't lie to you.
We're getting errors gone. The thing is now it's not showing completely.
No, remember you had changed the other side also.
Okay.
You go back and put for the previous settings of it accessing using what? The props, the normal props that we know. I'll look into that after then.
I'll also look into it, man.
I'm sorry I'd not used it before. Yeah. So
Anyway.
use that, style it a bit, then can go on. But that's a research area for members. You can research around it. It's structuring.
Research about it.
Before even the night, inshallah, I'll have given a solution to it. And let's first finish the discussion, then I go into searching about it. I've not used it so far.
Let's see. And why? I could go down. Okay, what should we say? Is there auto? Anyway, let's first do it like this. Yeah. We shall stay a little later. So that's for one just data component.
Mike.
Yeah. One.
The problem is that you had put the thing inside that that app component. When you put it outside.
Outside here.
Outside that component, outside that function, I don't think whether it will complain. You'll try that later. Tell me. I don't think whether it will complain.
We shall try that later. So let's say we have multiple quotes. I think. Have the quotes. This map through the thing. Quotes. That map. So we are doing not because we want to return the new array and display it into a HTML and stuff. So get a quote, and that quote you're going to create a wedge. Yeah. Is this clear? This quote enter DAO. So we are going to have multiple quotes here. Let me first give it a class name. because they might have some margin issues. Oh, yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's see. Any errors? Okay, someone has their hand raised.
I just had something very small I wanted to confirm. Let us go back to the code. Now, if you're mapping through the codes, is it that you're calling this component on every element in the codes thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
So what it does, it will go when you're mapping the codes, it will go to this edit node, that this one code is what it puts here, then it passes to this guy. You see, I print it out, then it goes to the next, puts it there, then like that.
Okay.
Until the guy, but it's not displaying. Let's see.
Put the other thing, put the code object outside the function again.
This guy.
Yes, put it outside the function. There you'll have access on it. Yeah.
Okay, let's try.
Is it still complaining?
It's still complaining.
Kati.
Mike.
But what is there in that code? I don't see anything in the code.
Code is displaying the text and stuff.
The array is empty, right?
What?
I see it's empty.
Yeah, the code
it's empty.
receives
Yeah,
the
it's empty.
it receives the prop. Basically, what you give it here.
Not like the array that is. Oh, there are values inside. You can expand it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
So here you give it a key. You put the key before you do anything. Like inside it.
Yes.
Put the key. You can use the key as either a code, or you can give each of them an ID.
Okay,
and then we
let me get index. And give key index. Okay.
Let's terminate and rerun that thing again. Then reload and clear the terminal, those errors.
Let me see what you've done.
So I have that array. I'm going through it.
Let me see what you've done.
Codes.
Do you have index in your?
I have index. I'll put index here. And the code. I'm giving it the code.
First console log what code is, and you see code.
I console log what code is.
Around here.
Before you do it.
Okay, let's console log here.
And then that index, the index is not even known in the object you have. So
yeah, that index you can just add it, but let me just put
I think the map function provides an index. So
yeah, the map function provides
Hey.
an index.
Oh, okay. That
That
now first see
is
what the code is.
I want to so the code here.
Oh.
You've seen it.
Hey, I have seen the problem. I think I've seen. Inside the nav by let's declare a variable like all code is equal, all code equals to, and then I'm just trying. I don't know. I'm not sure if it will work anyway. But inside like you see like you see where we Abby, you wanted to say something?
No, I just thought I'd seen something like that on 978, where the map thing is called. I thought it had been named different, like there's quote and then the side there's quotes. But
it's quotes.
It's quotes.
But anyway, you declare like just declare a variable called all codes and this equals to codes.
As console log
map.
and research. That point after the map, immediate console log codes. Console log the code alone, and we see whether we have one. Yes, then run it, and we see whether we go the other side with it. But we have them. So the problem is about the output, but at least we are receiving the codes.
So this output,
that output has issues.
The output.
Yeah, for the map is mapping it at the output.
Let me try.
So probably you can try to print from the code component and see if they actually receive the data.
And then within put a code.
Okay. Is it still complaining?
It is still complaining?
They're complaining about something else. Nainga markup mulaga.
Don't put .text. Just I don't remember me putting keys because I have the same code, one code, but I didn't put the key. Just output code, and we see.
Since we're just missing return.
Oh, we didn't see that.
Coding can be annoying.
But in arrow functions, the arrow key and the fat arrow means return. That's why I was not giving it emphasis.
Anyway, so these are the codes.
So what was the problem?
The keyword return, it wanted a word return.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay. We shall not miss that next time. I didn't give this emphasis because I think in arrow functions, the fat arrow and the other thing means return by default.
But I think if that's if you don't put this bracket.
Oh. Yeah, so then when it's more than one line, it will require a return key. Yeah, I remember the rules. That rule, I've remembered it just.
So we have the codes. And yeah, that's how you pass data to codes to components. Yeah.
Yes, team. Are we all at that point?
There is also another way of passing time. I don't know if you still have time when we try it out.
Another way of passing. of passing component data.
Of passing, of passing data, like, yeah, within that same component.
Is it long? Why it's short?
No, I'm just saying there is another way. I don't know if there is still time when we try to out.
You can take us through it.
Okay, you guide me as I try
As
to
he
do
does.
it.
But my network is complaining anyway. You see, where is the so let me first see what is in the
So
in the other.
go to just have this and that from prop.
So I want only to deal with that component and the other, and the app.js where that object is. That one, Kati. Now here just in the return of the app, take a mugundi. Take a Maryland job at them nenga, or you're just passing the quotas of as the object.
Let me first.
Eh.
I do what? Okay. I do code.
Yeah, then comment out the rest of the things that are there.
I just do that.
Oh yeah. No, they comment out. No, just put on, just pass on that the quotes as an object, like behavior you have a gem. I want to do the map, the map thing from the other.
I want to do it from here.
Yes. But anyway, let's just go with what you've written. And I think this one will confuse. This is what I always use, but I think it will confuse. Let's just go with what you have. Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah, that's how you put data into a component.
Onyanga has a question.
What's the question?
You first go back to the app.jxx. Just help me understand that line 8 where there's quote key, then the index, then the quote, text in the quote.
Okay. So you understand what map does, right?
Yes.
You saw it
told me that.
logged. Okay. So this quote on its own, it just looks, let me just paste it outside here. On its own, it just looks like that. It just looks like that. Actually, even you can even move this. So if it's not receiving data from here, you can just manually put that text here. But since we want to bring data from parent component, we use props. I think you understood the concept of props.
Yes, I did.
So what we do, we get the quote. Okay, this is you can give it any name you want here. You give it any name you want, then you pass in the quote. The reason I'm passing in the quote is because I'm getting one quote from the map. I'm giving it that quote every time I get it from the map. That quote, it has that structure here, text name author. Text name author. So when I put it into this guy, ajitwala way to the component, and this component looks into
the
that
text and the author.
Yeah, and it takes out the text and the author. So what that
how about that
explains
part
it?
of key? That thing key question.
Key map. Okay, whatever array, we know that array, this one's key is 0, 1,
yes,
and
1,
4
2,
on.
and so on.
So the map ebemanyira key eyaki, I mean the index eya each element. So that's the one I'm using. But if these guys single the is in ID, let's say ID or something, I wouldn't have bothered and they would just run in a key equals to ID. Yeah. ID.
Okay.
But I've decided to use their index.
So I would just say the key is used to differentiate the different quotes.
Yeah, because sometimes this all bang is different and they might be actually similar, but it will always display the different because keys are always different.
Okay, got it.
Yes, Famba.
Yeah, I just want to try out something. You first delete the key, remove the key. We shall return it, but first remove the key. Even the app, remove the index. You save and rerun. It is complaining.
It's complaining. Key properties.
Okay, so you can run now. The key will also help in deleting. For example, if we delete by ID. You can find something by ID. Yeah, Mr. Fred has a question. I see his hand raised.
Yes,
it
Mr.
still works
Fred.
without a key.
It still works, but I feel like if we had the same, let me actually try that out.
Yeah, main works without key. I've ever tried it.
It does.
It works without a key. That's why I was like.
It's working, but it's complaining.
Yeah, it has to throw a warning. Yeah.
Mine doesn't work. I don't know whether I'm using the old one.
Because it will work, but it will throw a warning. You first check console.
Let's see the console. Yes, it's complaining.
Yeah.
Okay, you can leave the key on. I've learned the key bit today mostly. The past things I've not been adding the key. And it has been working fine. And
haven't you been saying the error? Or you just ignore the error?
My code didn't bring that error, but Mr. Fred has a question. I see his hand raised.
Yes, Mr. Fred. Maybe the strict mode has something to do with it. Yes, Mr. Fred.
So first of all, am I audible? Am I clear? Can you hear me?
Yes, you're clear.
Yes, we can hear you.
The keys, like somebody, I think was it Marvin? I forget who it was. Yeah, but it differentiates, and like Famba has mentioned, you will not see the effects. It will not affect the UI as much. Actually, you will not see anything at all, but it will throw in those warnings, which means you have to apply the key. The key is important for differentiation. Then also to touch on that return thing. Actually, you wouldn't have to run to type out that return. You instead of having that curly brace after that arrow function, you can just have a bracket. You can open the normal bracket, yeah, and then you can do away with the return, the statement return, and just have curly brackets, but the normal brackets, yeah.
Oh, can you, Mr. Fred? Mr. Fred, can you just repeat what you've just said? I went off.
Yeah, exactly like how Mike has done it. Instead of having the return word, typing out return, and then putting the curly braces, just to accommodate that that new component that you've created, or your mapping, you can just have it the normal brackets, just like how Mike has done it. Is that clear?
Put it on one single line.
You can also put it on one single line, but it gets tricky if you have more things that you want the iteration to affect. Yes, so for example, if you have another, you want the iteration to affect. Yeah, so I would recommend you just continue doing it this way, and you just get used to, to this whole process of doing it like this. And then the other thing, if you go to the quote, the component quote, you can choose instead of having it as prop, you can just have the object quote. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So inside, instead of prop, remove prop and just add an object inside those braces. Quote,
Mm-hmm.
and then just remove the word prop from your return values. Yeah, you can have it that like that and just do away the word prop. It will still work.
It's just this warning, but yeah.
I have a question, Mr. Vani, on this.
Yeah, the warning might be from, I don't know, maybe we are missing something from that JSON. Yeah, but normally if the JSON is correct and right, this is exactly how you do it. Somebody has a question?
Yeah, I have a question.
But of course the question, yeah.
I don't know if it has been read for me because I've been doing the other process that you did from the other file. I've been doing it from this side, from this file, and then I display that data using the new variable that I've declared. I don't know, and it has been working very well. I don't know if I've been doing it in the wrong way.
Yeah, but that also it might give you some issues if you want to reuse that exact code. Yeah? If you want to rather you want to reuse this component, for example, you have it's usually common. I did it on an e-commerce project I worked on where you're trying to fetch all the products and later on a certain other page, you want to just fetch maybe related products. You want to reuse it. A bit tricky. You have to redo the things again. You have to write, and yet the whole point of React is reusable components.
Reusable components, yeah. Okay, I've found that. Thank you.
All right, back to you, Mike.
Okay, so
Mike, what was it?
Eh? Man,
what was it?
We've struggled together. So guys are still there.
Yeah, we're kuchido.
Kati tuzaako ki? Components is that all? Components and
guys, anything around components and GSX?
On the same note, I have a question for Ms. Avon. I don't know if anyone can also answer it. What's the difference between plops and data? Because I saw what was written on that. For me, I've been taking everything to be like data to be also plops as well. But
Mike, take that on.
Hello.
Okay. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Please go ahead. Somebody want to get you.
Okay, let me try.
Breaking.
Why is it my internet?
No, it's his. Even my side, it was breaking.
Am I clear now?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, just letting you know, anybody who can answer that can go ahead.
Let me try. For props, for it doesn't care what data you have on the other side. Okay, the structure, you just it just goes there and sees the data, and you pass it as you want. It basically fetches the data from the parent component. For example, here we are sending in the quote. So prop will just go into and look what has the parent sent. It has sent quote, then you use that data whatever way you see fit. But this other way, you know the structure of your of the data you're sending from the parent. So if you just sent in, let's say, a string, here you just have to, probably put a string, I guess. Yeah, so I don't know. my explanation feels hacky.
Okay,
Wait.
okay. Okay, thank you so much. I thought though, I thought there was a very big difference, but seems like there is no difference.
Anyway, you do what's easy for you, and as you get more confident, you can try experimenting.
But me,
because you might get
Okay,
confused.
okay, thank you so
But
much.
you, but you, Famba,
yeah, but okay, adding some point on, if I got his question well, difference between props and data. Me, what I know about what I think props are, like props, it was, for example, it is a short or abbreviation of properties. So these components have properties. These properties can be data. For example, if a person X Famba has properties, he's short, he's talkative, he's these properties. So for props, that's why they are not applying to everything. You only apply where those properties are. I don't know whether you get me. So data can come in and they are only read only. You can just read through the props. For example,
yeah, you can't mutate props.
Yeah, you can't mutate them. They just help us to pass through that. Like we can read from, for example, if they are assigned on a certain component X, we can read them from another component, but we can't mutate them. We can't change. That's why we are not changing codes within props. Onyanga has a question, but every component has props or properties. Just imagine you were doing a to-do app, then a to-do is a property for a certain maybe component you did. How you get me? I don't know. So Onyango, go on with your question. Then Mr. Fred will come on and clear more in case there is anything to clear. Onyango had a question. BP, you can take on.
Okay, I think I should. I can do React router.
Then members, before we go further, should we take a water break?
Yeah, man, I feel like a water break is needed.
Yeah, I also want to pray. I'm a Muslim that doesn't want me swallow. I don't know. And people, okay, let the people decide. We are not dictators. It's a democratic call.
Let me push this in the meantime.
I think we could go for the break.
Okay, how many so we can go for water break and for how many minutes?
I think 30 minutes works.
How many?
I don't know if they are too much.
How many? How many?
30 minutes. I said 30 minutes.
Oh, 30 are too many.
Okay,
we need
Kale.
loads of this. 15. Jonathan said 15. Because we say 30. Oh, you people, 30 are too many. So I will stop the recording, then we come back. We discuss about the break, then come back after those minutes. Since we have not gone further, we are around components and what we have not started those key concepts like routing and what Jonathan will be discussing and Strappy. We can call on other colleagues to come and join. I think the thing has been interactive and we have learned a lot. I've learned personally some things from here. Yeah, because we call it a lunch break. Okay, we have been having lunch as I've resumed the recording, so Mike, you can take on.
Okay. Okay. Hey.
You are welcoming us
break.
from the lunch break. Thank you. Commando break.
Kakati.
Yes, please.
Kakati, that's what we have so far. And tuingilirewo muki mu React router. Mukitegeera. So lwaki twetaaga React router? React router, we need it because, as we know, React is a single page application. Doing only this. This is the only thing we see. But what router does is it removes whatever you've put inside here, and it replaces it with another what? Another file. So, but anyway, you just need to know how it works. The details to just manyanga tugenda. So, let's first, yeah, let me share this in the link in the chat. You check on it. Documentation.
You mean its official page?
I think this is the official page.
Yeah, it is.
I think. So obviously there is a lot of stuff that we're interested in the tutorial. Want to learn. Yeah, this, we have that, we have that. But I'm going to only install this. You get this in what they do. But let me install this, it will be sufficient. Okay. Tandikileo, no wasting time. Okay, let it install. As it installs, okay, imagine it is done. So let's first test it out. Let's test it out. So we are going to come on in and we're going to do the main.js, and we're going to start using React DOM, React Router DOM right away. First of all, let's import React Router, React in the one documentation. Yeah, let's import the router provider. Import React provider. Yeah, this is the React Router DOM. So here we are displaying app for now, which is this. This is what we are displaying. But we want to display all that through React Router. Okay, the commenting, let me comment it. But this is like a property. Wait. I'm complaining because I'm not using it. I'm going to use it. Let's comment it out for now. So the way we use React Router DOM, we kind of create an array of routes that we kulaga, and yeah, let's do this. So route equals to, we have to import another item, this one, create browser router. So create browser router. So this is a function that takes in an array. So this is how we do it. Then I'll not take our array. But this array is where you put your routes. This route, we use it here. You don't have to cram these things. You can always follow it from here, as you can see. Actually, this, anyway, the name you give this doesn't matter, but this is like a conventional method and stuff. So yeah, nange kankozese router. Yeah, so this you come and use it here. You say router equals to so notandika oteekamu your paths zibeera objects ina path your name is, this is what it goes in the browser URL path, that space, and element. Got element, that's why you put whatever you imported. For now, let's use energy app. So the Yamba app. Of course, you can also put like okay, let's first see this. Let's first see this. So our app should still be working. Let me restart our router. I mean application. Okay. So when you go back, it's an issue to Kibere. We have to provide is that the wrong spelling? Okay,
Mike,
we have to provide. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can the strict mode. First remove the strict mode.
Register.
Hey, Majide Sekomei had removed it and it works. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
You don't
strict
cover
mode.
it under. You look at its documentation and see. Even in the documentation, when they were importing it, they didn't leave the React angles around it or strict mode. You see? Which documentation are you reading?
Ogambe React.
That same documentation, but main has no strict mode around it.
Version, okay. We are using
Make sure you are
6.
using version 6 point something because it's the version that is on.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the one. Let's go back to the main page. Version 6.4. Yeah. You're using this?
Yeah.
Okay, me, I was looking at tutorial.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, we can go through and see. Because me had clicked on creating browser router. It's fine. Let's navigate and see where the error is. You go back, you go to our code.
Let me save. This was the issue.
Then that's make that object stand on, like stand alone, the object, so that we can see
what?
Yeah, the path on its line, then that for readability.
Okay. So yeah, it works. Things are okay.
It's working.
So this is the basic way to use router. I think everyone is going to use it in their project. However, one end also take out even just HTML. Let's look at an example. The path. You will say about an element.
Enter. I want you to put the element on another line. You see how we do objects and they are on standard? Yes. It makes code more readable. And in case the element has a lot, it can,
Okay. I hear you. That one is so Gamba, H1.
How about on line 9?
Line
What does the
9.
path lead? What does the path lead to? Is it like home? What?
Okay, this path is like the slash, like the parent path without any other things. Cutting.
Okay.
When you put slash other things, in fact, no whatever slash you cut this same thing comes back at a slash you see by the DL.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's see about this and take care about right. So when I go slash about, you see about is there. But of course, as programmers, you can't be writing the entire HTML pages here. So that's why we import components. All right. So let us actually create an about page, right? And we see how this thing actually works. No, actually we have a quotes page. Okay, let's do a quotes page. Let's say, actually let me again somehow, but I want to put as in, I'm going to just need the number. Then make the quotes. So quotes to give to the H1. Yeah, just have created a simple quotes app. Let me export it properly. Quotes. So actually, so when I save and import it in our main.js, it's completely converted to Node importing the import quotes from quotes.js. Then we use it here. And let me change this to quotes. So when you go to slash quotes, you should see this page that we have created. Yeah, also there's this. We are going to look at how you can customize your error page. It's being the error because I've changed this to China about, because I've changed it to quote. So let us say quotes. You see quotes. I think the H1 is hidden somewhere there, as we experienced before. Let me close this. Are we still together?
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
It was of the view. I don't know whether you're going to cover this. Than us navigating like by putting slashes up.
Of course, I was going to look at linking and stuff.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So before I go to linking, let me first check out the error page. So for the error page, let's create a custom error page because you don't want user to let me first make this. You don't want user to see this. You want him to see like something nice. I'm an NTA man. You've gone to a weird page, but you can even put a button to go back to like the home page. So let's create an error page. .j6. Naming convention, is that okay? Naming convention police, Maria.
Error page. Yeah, we can use that.
So for error page, let's just do something simple. We don't need even the navbar. Let me say function page. then return this is just put oops, yeah, export error page. And so in React DOM, we have React Router DOM gives us it's called what use error page. So from React Router DOM, I'm going to import use. Oh, let's use error. No, use router error. So use router error. So what this does, it figures out exactly what error is on your page. Let's see what error is exactly is on your page. So we're going to say this error is equals to use React router error. And so actually let me before I go far, this error thing, give me some issues. Console.log, let's see what's in the error. Let's see what's there. Yeah, let me first register the React router error. So where you want to put the error is where you have the slash the home kind of directory. Okay? So you come here and you say, is it error element? Yeah, there. Then let's import the error page. Yeah, import error page from Then we use it here. Error page like that. So let us go and see. You see it's giving us the oops. So let's see what's in the error. So this is the error response, and it has the data, the error.message, GVG, and all that stuff. So we want to tell the user this error, no route matches URL or something. Yeah, that one. So I hope I'm not losing people. So
we are
we're
going to
to
buy questions.
Okay, let me first finish it with J. So we put error dot what was that? Dot data. No, that's not right. Okay, actually, let me use this one. Dot status text. Yeah, error dot status text. Exactly. So let's see. Yeah, not found exactly. But if you just put error, my friend, this is the issue I was facing. It was giving me multiple errors, saying doing wrong things, not iterating through it, which weird errors. So yeah, at least. So of course you can design it, make it beautiful and stuff. But yeah, let me first get those questions. Questions, please. Questions.
Yes. Or what? Like, do we only have to put it on the home page?
Yeah. Yeah, from what I read, that's where it goes. But we can try and see if it can go anywhere else. To see if we'll get it. Let's comment it here. Now we don't get it.
Oh, okay.
Someone might say, what if you go quotes? Kubanga quotes yegirina quotes in the spelling. Kati you quotes, let's say, the mess up quotes netugamba still. So
Okay.
tugizaayo, now it shows even if we're in quotes and stuff. So yeah, hope that's clear. Okay.
Unless
So
question, but to me it's kind of clear now.
yeah.
Onyanga has a
Okay,
question.
Onyanga. Yes.
But now for now I'm asking that line 13, that error element page. Is it supposed to go strictly in that parent page, or you can create its own? You can also create its own.
It has to go in the first path, the path with the parent path, basically. The home, normally home path.
Okay. Okay. More questions will come.
Okay. So as we have seen, what React Router can do, React Router also comes with how can I call them? Links. Normally we would use, okay, let me give you an example. Let's go to the nav bar. Let me first close these things. Range. Okay. Let's go to the nav bar. Let's put some links here. Let's say anchor atugamba to quotes. Let's say slash quotes. Tugamba quotes. Quotes. To take away your query, actually let this be home. Just slash quotes. Give them some space. Let's see. Not left. One, two, one. Let's see. Margin rate. These margins. Yeah, in the color, but so when I click to home, you see it loads the home page, right? See it loads the home page, these things, the number we're gonna look closely. This thing is covering it. I can't give us it. Okay. So you've seen it, it loads everything. You look closely again. You've seen it. So React Router DOM has its link tag, which kind of prevents that reloading, because the React actually doesn't have to work like that. So you're going to import link. It's called link from React Router DOM, and instead of these anchor tags, we're going to put link, and for it does not use href, it uses 2. So you come and say 2. That's where you want to go, right? And Nogamba, yeah, got to end it. Okay, still works. And you see, no reloading, nothing, nothing of that sort. Look closely. That's how it's supposed to be. But the other href is a very fun angle, like when you type things out manually, then it loads the whole thing. Yeah, in fact, let me also show you.
Ngenda kusaba ekyo kiddemu.
Kiddemu. All right. So kinkoze. And we can, let me just put it manually there. So, reload. This is it. When you just use hrefs, anchor tags. I want you to look at this and here. You will see that it reloads. You'll see it's first here. You can see it. You've seen it. It's the same as me typing about the quotes, the quotes. The whole thing reloads, then exists in Sanguapo. And so what this link does, it a Java that reloads and stuff. And unless you have like requests, the get requests and stuff, it goes really quick. It replaces the page. Mangu. Don't know how it does it now. It does it. So let me replace it again. Link, it's a capital L. Then this is 2.href2. Then all right. So now try to look closely. When I go, you see, you don't notice any what? The reloads and stuff. In Chuka, we choose. Up and let me first make this. So it switches seamlessly. It only reloads. It doesn't reload the entire application. It does what React, why this is why we use React over HTML. These are some of the parts of React. So I hope that's clear.
Yeah, it's actually very clear.
So that's not the only way to link. Let me try to show this on the error page. I'm going to take a back button. Why don't I install Mountain? Alright. It's so used to Mountain these days. Mountain. It's going to be quick. Mountain doesn't require configurations.
One on many about Mountain. Or one on one. Joseph wanted to get a one-on-one and he got one on many. Is he still around?
Akana.
Let me install it. Install it. Okay. File. So as it installs, let me get a button. Yeah, let me just use this one, the first one. Import button. Let me take a page. How to use it. Like that. Yeah, we go back. So, mountainous maliriza kyenkana. Anyway, it's going to be done. So what I want to do, I want to navigate programmatically, right? So I'm going to say on click, go back. This is a function I'm going to create it while you are going. So the function, and so this is a feature from React Rotterdam. The data use navigate, right? So the way you use it, just like we did with the error thing here. General const navigate. You can call this anything. I want to call it navigate. My first equals to use navigate, right? But here, you just put in the you give it any route Joyaga agenda. So you might say, when I press back, I want to go to the home page. But there's also, you can do it like this. You can do 2 dots. You guys have a terminal, you know that cd dash dot. Yeah, it goes to back to the file directory. So that's what this does. So if I save and we go to weird okay button button. Let's give it some colors. Background, let's use still.
We are going to sue some people for overusing Mr. Roland's colors.
So when you do that, it goes back. So in navigate, use navigate. Yeah, because you might ask me why would I need to do that, and so take out Kali Kimichi. But yeah, sometimes you have let's say someone has logged in, you want as soon as they log in and they're verified, you want to navigate them programmatically to whatever page. And if they have credentials and wrong, is a like forgot password, it takes him programmatically to a page for that stuff. Questions? Any questions? All right. Okay. Okay. So
Joseph, after lunch commanders caused the issues.
So as you guys have noticed, let me first do your error page. We are on every page that we need any navbar and footer, we import them and we put them there, right? But React Router DOM has a solution for that. What you can do, Okay. Okay. Reactor DOM as children. You can basically, you can, how can I call this? Let me see what they say. Great. That's errors.
Are you looking for an outlet?
The outlets and stuff.
Parent and children.
Yeah, this, you can create a global layout, right? The layout that everything else will follow. And so that you don't have to import these guys everywhere. So let's try that. Because these guys again. Kati, we are going to create a routes folder. And in there, we shall create convention police. Layout TA6. So here, what you are going to do here. Let's first let me first create a function.
Hello, Mike. Have we lost you?
Oh, come here. That's someone else is recording.
Yeah, I lost the connection, but Mwendi.
So let me first import this. Take one. Let me put it here. Children. Let me first import it. Import. Right. Let me create a new one here. But I'm going to use the from route in element. I'm going to use that one. So it has this property called children, right? Children. Children is an array of routes as well. At every route that goes in here, will have this exact what? Layout. So let me say, let me actually use this part. Every route that goes in here will have this layout. However, we have to tell this guy that layouts to Zagara, because for now,
You have the same homepage, like a homepage twice, you see? There's that, yeah, and there's the other.
Okay. Anyway, okay, let me first fix this. What you can do for this scenario, quaterno error page, or just checking mine since this guy now has this route, this path, you can also display the error. But here, you know, let me actually just comment it out. The taking name. Right. So, yeah, which means everything inside here will have the layout and the 30. Components in the bottom. I'm saying this file doesn't exist.
You first go back where you imported it from. The naming might.
Yeah.
There is a Kadash in between. Route layout. In the importing, no. There might be fine, but even on the root layout, did it have a Kadash? Oh, okay. You first save and we see.
I'll save. Import components.
Oh, did you export from the other side?
No, I understand what's wrong.
Exporting.
These guys. Let me use.
I see where you're exporting from, line 13.
No, the issue was here because remember I'm importing components and this folder is at the same level as this, which again.
And to another thing, here you have not put something we call route the out.
Yeah. So I'm coming on the outlet.
Oh, okay.
Let me see about this. Okay, the very guy. Sorry, is a very guy. Let's get this number. Components. Now go. All right. So if I go to, let's say, about, I'm in quotes. Okay, it won't work, but that's where we're going next. But how come it's working? This thing. Yeah, okay, it works, but I know, okay. What I'm trying to say is, so to which here as well.
You'll be putting an H1 just like to differentiate these pages. People know that it has changed.
But when I say H1, remember this is up, right? And then I call quotes. Remember this is quotes, right? So you see, the up, we are not seeing it anyway. And the quotes, we are not seeing it anywhere also. So we have to let the layout know that we want to put content from other things here. So we have to import outlet. Outlet is it's a component also from React Router DOM. So what this outlet tells this guy is whatever page is inside this is a child of this router, of this layout, their content will go here. Okay? So when you save, even the colors come back, but anyway, we know the other ones are hidden there. Let me first remove these could you first move those position things? Let me first actually let me remove it on here. Text center. Okay, so up with here. quotes. Yeah, quotes is showing 2 because I have not yet removed them from it. It's Deo, Deo, Deo. Okay. So quotes and form. Quotes and form. So any page you add inside here. Let's say add about page. It will also have this exact layout. So you only focus on putting things here. And this is okay. Do we have questions? Am I confusing anyone?
Very confused.
Joy. Okay. Let me see. How can I simplify this guy?
Hello.
Yes, me.
Okay. One, to make that simplified, you go to the React homepage. They'll know why we don't, and you go to the React homepage, the react.dev. You see that the content in between changes, but the layout stays.
The layout actually stays.
But the content changes in between. So you look at
actually,
what we are doing in the bigger picture. For example, Twitter is only the middle things that change. Even if you click on what, the middle content changes, but the layout up stays. This, by the help of React, it is helping us write clean code. You see where we had imported match code, import the header on every page, import foot on every page, was cleared by putting all that in a layout, or how your content will look like. Then the middle changes, the middle part is the only part that is changing. Take an example of a dashboard. A dashboard, you navigate at the, at the sidebars, but what you're navigating changes in the middle, but the others stay. I think if you draw the bigger picture of what he's doing is when you will get and appreciate the concept. And you have seen how much code we have deleted. So it is making more work easier and clearer. As he explains further, I don't know whether it has made the point home. The navbar at this app that is showing us is static, and the sidebar change like static, though the content in between changes. So when you are designing your final projects, you can, borrow these concepts. Yes, Onyango.
I would request Mike, give us go back to the code.
Okay.
Now, which one is the layout? Which one defines the entire home, like the entire home screen? Then on there, the one that has the navbar.
Okay. So this is the layout, right? Yeah, you create. I created a folder for it because you can have multiple layouts. So you can say maybe I have layouts for certain types of pages, but when someone, let's say you have a user interface and the admin interface, you have a layout for the admins and a layout for the clients, the users. So you can have multiple layouts. And when you go to in this the path, this element, it has kids that you like. Every element that you put in here as a child takes on the style of the layout. So even if I come here and change these things around, let's say I put this this navbar on the side, or I try that out. If I do that, every page will get those changes, so you don't have to. How am I explaining it nicely?
But where does outlet? You see line 9.
Yeah,
is it also like a component or
no? Outlet is where the different pages come. Again, if I remove outlet, yeah, if I remove it, those pages, they disappear. I can navigate here, but I'm not displaying what's on those pages, right?
Oh, okay.
So this outlet, what it tells the root layout.
The root, that this is where every page that is
Yeah.
coming is supposed to be.
Yeah.
So now,
Exactly.
where are those pages? You first.
Cut those
This-
pages, they are here. They are here. You know what? Let me create another to kind of explain more. Right?
No,
Let me create
what
like
I'm trying to find out is how these pages now get to the outlet.
So, yeah.
Do you export it somewhere, or you imported it? I just saw it being imported in the root layout.
Okay, I hear you. So
But then there,
here, every page that you put here in the children's array, yeah. From this is up, this is quotes. These ones are what come here. You get to the outlet. That's what the outlet displays. Where you get. So if you want to put in page there, just come and you create the page. Obviously, you import it, then you give it around inside the children. What you get.
Okay.
So should I like do another example to explain? No?
It's okay. Maybe we shall pick up ahead.
Let me do a quick one. Let me say dashboard. But man, this naming convention, I'm not trusting it. Feel like using small letters.
The police is going to arrest you.
Okay, Kasa, carry. Let me dashboard layout. Right? So, and I create another path. Number path. And these will be dashboards, right? Dashboard. Then let me first create this one function. Dashboard. Then return. Export default dashboard there, right? So I'm going to import this here. I'm going to import dashboard layout from layouts. Hope I'm not leaving you guys this time. Cutting the element take your dashboard layout. All right. So let me design this dashboard layout. Jagamba div UA class name. Let me give it a width of width. Full is 100. Yeah, 100%. Kati. Let me create a sidebar one and the div class name and the widget 20% anyway. 25%, yeah. So this one I'm going to say H1 sidebar right? Then creating the div one, and then to be the content. Yeah, the first W I'm writing is just quick, but the intelligence doesn't work until I have like a first item in the class. So the W just is entirely. So you take H1. What? Content. So I've designed that thing like that, maybe in the way colors to differentiate them. BG, teal, BG. Okay. Oh, it's with that screen. Right. Okay. But let's see. When I go to dashboard, okay. See, I have sidebar, and here is main content, the text triangle. Let me use CSS. Let me use CSS. Style. Flexes with exactly done. Display flex. Okay. So outside bunny main content, right? So that's the what? That's what our layout has. Kati, if we want to put things here, yeah? If we want to put things here, wegamanga sidebar yaffe tukimanyi tegenda kyuka, but we know we click on a sidebar in content one in ekyuka, item one ekyuka. You come to the layout, import outlet from importing. Then let me remove this now. It's not this purpose. Then we put the outlet. So for
Okay,
now,
okay, just that particular point you were at. You import outlet, then you put the outlet
where
the
you
main
want
content
the
was,
changes to be.
the changes to be, and then the other remain constant.
Exactly.
Okay.
So tujja to creating a page. Let's say sidebar something called what? Yes, nayo tugiyite
BP.
Yo.
I was thinking you use the same pages that we have, just display there. You add two buttons of home and quotes, then they can display alongside there. Just how is that?
Okay. That makes sense.
Much better.
All right. Okay. So we're now creating a page with that. So
Yeah,
what you're going to do? You're going to say, I want things to be there. Kati, you're going to award children. You want them to have layout here on the dashboard, right? Number children. This links. Children. What is this? Children. Children. That's how it's spelling. It's just spelling things. But you're on the path. Kajigamba slash. It's what it be. So element. This is what we want to display there. Tugende up. So what you then the quotes and the copying them. So
Yes.
how do those pages look? Up, quotes.
But first comment out the one that was up. That's it. Remember, we are calling the same parts twice in the same page, in the same, I don't know.
The parts. All right,
Yeah.
okay, let me
First comment
try
out
this.
just the one up. How is that? Like,
okay.
Then this becomes our main, since we are just explaining.
But I think if I do this,
And you change the path names.
Yeah, and I change them and then dashboard slash quotes. Exactly. Kati olaba nti at path slash dashboards we show up, right? As you can see up. But if I say slash quotes, you see, I bring quotes. I don't know why you guys understood.
I personally get it. Maybe the person that you are explaining for hope he has gotten it.
Yes, I've gotten it.
Cyprian has a question.
Yes, Cyprian.
I'm failing to get it. Maybe you can recap for me. I'm failing to get it. I don't
know. Did you understand how I created this?
I understood the intention of having one part of the component static, and rather changing other components on the same page.
Yeah. So yeah, where should I recap? Here?
Yes, there.
All right. So what I'm doing, I have a path called dashboard, and I want every page that's on the dashboard side to have the layout that I've designed in this component here, right? So this is the layout I designed for them, and I want every page on the dashboard side to have that layout. So at slash dashboard, I want to render this up. I want it to have that layout. And on slash dashboard slash quotes, I want the quotes to have the dashboard layouts, but I want to also see the quotes. I don't know. Is someone understanding it in other terms so that they try to help explain it?
Amba.
Yes, please.
So consider cutting.
Okay. Can you give me access to your screen? Carlito.
How can I? How do we do that?
View.
I wonder why on the remote control.
Control. Yeah, I've requested control.
Approved. Okay. You're not here.
Yes, please.
You're not here.
You are moving your mouse. Please don't move the mouse. I stopped sharing.
Hey, why did you stop sharing?
Yeah, I'm creating something.
Okay.
I've not used this before, but we shall learn at job. So Cyprian, can you people see my screen?
Yeah, we see the screen.
Okay, for the team, he has explained the point well, home. I'm just giving my view. Other people can add on their views, but I'm giving my view of how I understand that thing. In most apps, almost React apps, we have some static components, like it helps us reduce the number of code. You saw the much code we deleted. Just imagine you had a page and you kept on insert, like you design a component called the navbar and header, then you kept on taking them to every page. For example, if you have 1,000 pages in those big apps, you'll import that 1,000 times. So it will make code bigger and wastage. That's wastage of resources. You don't repeat yourself. So this is where something called my drawing, who has a rubber? Who knows where a rubber is? I've not used this yet. Okay, this is our app. I've not seen a rubber. So this is where something called layout comes in. We design a single layout, and this layout can contain the main components or the main outlook, like how our app should look or how other components that are inheriting from it should look. So on the React app, we have it at the bottom. We have that static nav bar that doesn't change. It has different home page, another page, another page. For each, it doesn't change. What changes is what we put here. So here are the children. Are we together? You'll forgive my writing, I'm not used to this, but here are the children. So the children can be different components that can change within, in between. I don't know whether we are together at that point. I'm going to go to the code, but I just wanted to drive this point home. Are we together?
Yes, we are together.
So here we can have 1,000 pieces. They are children to the mother component, but to the layout, it is something called outlet. So you see these words, to the mother component you are calling them, you call them children. To where you are in, like in the layout, you'll call them outlets. So this, maybe this word is the one that has been bringing issues, but the outlet, you don't need to cram it. One, it comes from the React router DOM. By default, it is there are those functions that are within. We just call it on. Oh, Jeremy is doing something. Jeremy, are you guiding? I see your cursor moving around my screen.
I'm just trying to follow what you're doing.
Okay, you'll forgive my drawing. It wasn't good and I've not been, oh, there are already shapes here. I wish I used the shapes, but that's it. So we are going to go to the code, but before we go to the code, we should just know as to why we are creating something, because when you know why you are creating something, it helps to clear out. And when you reach there, there are those keywords that you won't forget. For example, if you are looking for children, you will know in the layout, I'll call it an outlet. Then in the mother component, I'll call them children. So for the layout, it will be outlet. For the mother component, it will be children. So when the PC sees children, or when your app sees children somewhere, it will know the layout, when someone clicks on the children, it will know this is supposed to replace here. So let me go to the code and explain according to his code. I'm not going actually to code anything, but just to explain how he imported that. And I don't know, let me share another thing. Stop this. Hope I still have control over that side. Close the whiteboard. I'll share my screen, Kalito, before we go to his. I will do this. Okay, let's give an example of Twitter. All those current apps that are designed via, you'll forgive me using Twitter, but even the other app would do it. I'm giving this because most people are going to design templates or are going to design projects that have permanent templates. Like, you see Twitter, it doesn't reload up. When you click home, when you click Explorer, it doesn't reload. Yes, the content in the middle is reloading because it is using something, like it is fetching this data, but app doesn't reload. So it also uses React. Yes, content in the middle changes, but this doesn't change. So if you are working on a certain app, for example, the one we were on for react.dev, for them, they made the one on top not to change. Yeah, for react.dev, it is this that when you click learn changes here, but the top doesn't change. So that's where the idea is coming in. Please share your screen and go to the code. But I wanted to give these examples for people to draw more clear picture about why we use that. And the main point is to clear our code and create clean code. Just imagine you have a page like this, or you have those big apps that have 1,000 pages that all have many pages or components. Then you go on importing. On every page you import. On every page you import the header, you import the footer. Every page you import the header, you import the footer. No. You design one single layout, then that layout has children in here. Here, children, take this as our children. Then take this as the main layout out here like this. So this one designed a sidebar and a navbar as the main. Then in between here, it is the children or called outlet. When you get these two words, things will be simple for you. Outlet or children. Are you together up to that point before you go to the code? Or you can ask questions around this guy before you go to the code. Yes, please.
For the concept behind, I'm getting it, but the code.
The code.
My problem was on the code.
Okay, okay, please share your screen so that I can share and give me privileges. How do you do this thing?
You have to stop sharing.
Yeah, I've stopped.
Share screen.
By the way, if anyone understands the concept better than us, you can still interject and guide us through.
Maybe let me actually change some. Let me first change something small.
Okay.
That perhaps might try to reduce the confusion. Let me okay, yes.
Onyanga's maybe wants to clear something. Yes, Miss Onyango, I see your hand raised.
For me, what I think where the problem comes from is you see that outlet thing there. The mere fact that we have not creating it anywhere, that maybe it's a function, maybe function outlet, then you export it somewhere. It's just there. It just comes up like you import outlet from React DOM, and then you have it where you want the items that change to be.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yes.
But now the way those items get into that outlet, should I call it word? So they're all carried, is where the confusion is.
Yes,
it's like have a page.
Okay,
you have a layout, with a permanent side, right? The sidebar is permanent. Then the content is the one that keeps on changing. Now, there's a point in the code whereby that whole component, the whole place where things change is called outlet. Now again, there's somewhere where those things that change are written and they go into the outlet. That's where the confusion is.
Mike, go to the main app where we have the children. Oh, you are changing something. Okay. Okay, this is okay. Mr. Onyango.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, we shall go to that page where things are changing. But the concept mainly here, or not the concept, the outlet thing is figured out. Do you have control on your screen, please?
Let me see. You said, yeah, I gave you approval.
Please. Okay, yeah, I have full control. So the outlet thing is figured out through here. I've highlighted that code. One, the dashboard, like the main outlet should be the mother component. So our mother component should be the dashboard, or should be your slash.
Yeah.
Then the way code figures out that this should fit under the thing, under the outlet, should replace under the outlet, is by this keyword children. Everything that you want to be in the outlet should be put under children. So automatically, since you are using React Router DOM and you have installed it, and they are the same people that wrote this code for you, it will itself automatically detect that where there is children, it should replace the outlet. So if a person clicks on slash dashboard, but when is within this page, it replaces the outlet. When you comment out these children, the code won't crash, but it won't work. I've commented out. We can run, we can save and go to where the pages are. Yes, it will still give you, we have commented them out. That's a bad thing. You just go to the dashboard. The dashboard will come, but the content won't come. So this is the outlet here. This is our main app. So when we put the keyword children and we give them path and the elements that are supposed to be there, these elements can be designed components. Individually, you designed, maybe if we were on a group and another person designed a login, another person designed what? Then when we are calling them, I can call them just by putting them here. So automatically, when I comment out the children, it will detect that my outlet has to be here. I don't know whether it makes sense, but he had explained it well. Let me go back to the code.
Yes, actually, not more. I
understood
it. That's why. Then
that's why in my explanations, I was emphasizing the word children and outlet, children and outlet. So when we comment out our children and come to the browser, it will see them to automatically replace them as the outlet, you see?
Okay, just another quick one. Can I have two permanent pages? Maybe I have the dashboard, then I have maybe the control panel. Then I have them on that very page where you are, the main.jx. Now, if you go up, you can scroll up a little.
Yes, should I go to this? Should I say in the code?
No, the main. In the code, you just scroll up. Now you see there's on line 22, there's the root, the root layout, that is one permanent page. Then the next permanent page is the dashboard. You
Yes.
get? Now assuming I have two permanent pages like this, how do I? Okay. So now I now get it.
Yeah, you just
927. If I pass there something, yes, like maybe it was should I call it up to? That means it will only look for up to that you put there from the junk of the other components. It looks for up to it somebody puts there.
Yes.
Is it? Okay, now I get you. Maybe Cyprian.
It is called route. Let me go to his official routing page. Where was the routing page? Was it on this? The React Router DOM?
Let me take you there.
Click on something that is fine, even if you end there and you don't click something. This, okay, routing, the main point of routing are these, what the destinations you give it. For example, if I delete all this and remain where there is a .com, it will give another thing. You see? So if I add a slash dot something, it will give another thing. So these slashes come into your code around here. Like you are the one that gives the path names. That's why the path name is not mattering here. Even if he had the dot, even if he calls it boy, as long as you remember when you are referring to it. Take an example. There are two apps into one. Okay, let's scroll back a bit. So this main route, we take an example. It was called something called paid users, that only paid users can view what is in that route. Are you getting my point, I think? Before we go further, Cyprian that asked the question. So these names don't matter. Yes, they matter when you are referring to them, but when you are creating them, it's you who knows that in paid route, people should see something called layout. In this, people should see app. Remember these things, you will be the one that would have designed them.
Yes, I get it now. I get it. Yes, we are together.
Okay, and you, Mr. Onyanga, are we together on that point?
Yeah, we are very much together now.
Unless anyone has a question or wants to supplement the way they have understood it. Because note that it is the final thing. Like, you know. So if someone has a supplement or question, you can bring it on. Back to you, the discussant. I'll just come in if someone has a question or to give my view. Not that it's a final one, but my view as the way I understand things.
Briefly, can you help me go through that? Want to see the import, the way you import on the dashboard layout.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm importing.
Why I'm saying that, could you please just go to that layout and see the inputs?
Yeah, the outlet is from React Router DOM. So we just import it and use it.
Because for me, I thought that maybe you could import other pages there.
I need them in there.
Okay.
It's built in. Yeah, so yeah, React Router is kind of vague sometimes. But you see, the beauty about it, once you set this up, you don't really need to worry about it anymore. Like you set it and you forget it. Then if you want to create another page, you just come and create it. And you can have as many pages as possible, as you've seen on Twitter. So, yeah. I think that's it for the layouts, right? But anyway, if the layouts scare you, this also works. You can just stick to this, then import the navbar on every page, the sidebar and whatever. But then you'll be writing a lot of code. But you can do that also. So the next thing, can I go to the next thing? I feel like we've exhausted the questions around that. The next thing I want to talk about is how is it called? Okay. Let's see. Okay. I think I'm going to use the GitHub thing because that's the only way I'm thinking of the Git project, because there was some kind of nice trick I used there. I don't know if everyone is okay with that. Let me look for it. See. Yeah. So, let's see. Okay. All right. So, when you're creating these paths, yeah, sometimes you can have dynamic paths. I don't know how the path will look like, but you know what is supposed to be there. Let me give you an example, real life example. LinkedIn. At LinkedIn, when you go to your profile, you see this. This is dynamic. They get your name, then put on other things. I don't know if I go to other people to work. Network, I'm only on the network. Where is, let's see. If I Google Founder.
Abdul Nasir. You add for each to zero down to. Yeah.
I don't know if you can see this clearly now. Anyway. I didn't see his profile on how you see even Famba, then random things. So what this does is it goes to, of course, they have a layout of this page or something. But what they do, they use this information to run a certain function that gets gets information of this person, and then they print it out here. Let me try to explain it in code. So ndakozesa gundi, is it? This one. Let me use this. So if I paste this here, nenteekamu username / let me put there my name, my username. You see, I get this info, right? I get this info. If I put anyone else's name, I get their info. So you can use React Router DOM in that way. kati. Let me create a page here. Create a page. Nambe git profile .jsx function import git return fragments export default git right h1 git profile Java. So I'm going to come here, import it, import git profile from there. Kati, I'm going to create for it its own path. Yeah, again, I'm not going to give it any layouts. Path, nambe slash git profile. Then nambe one element. Comma one. So let's see. Git profile. So this is it. However, what I want to do with these dynamic things, you put slash, then these dots, then whatever you put there will be dynamic. But in the take out, I'm expecting, let's say, a git username. You get Kati. If I come back here, this page is not found because for it to show, it needs something dynamic. Kati in the take out anything. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wait. Okay. This. Okay. I think that was the issue. So get username. I can even go a step further. Number. All right. Okay. Are you guys understanding? If I just leave it at that, it will not show. But if I put something there, anything, if I say error, it will show something. That's when it shows this profile. Kati in React Router DOM, they have it's called params. These extra dynamic things are called params. And the way how did I use it? Yeah. So I imported params. So let's import params. Port. Does it use params? Use params from React Router DOM. So in the Gambanti, I'm going to say whatever is there is a what? Is a username. So number it user name equals to use params. So I want to put this thing here. H1. Nambe git user params, right? So what will happen? What happened? Okay. Okay, let me see. How did I use the guy? Okay. I'm understanding. All right.
Guys, are we together?
This part is going to confuse us, eh? Okay. Kakati, what about this name? You guys, what about this name? This is the guy we get. You get that guy. Tumuteka wano. Netukorachi. Tumuteka. Actually, let me do this. There's this thing always called it's called how. Anyway, so we are using late because this thing changes. This username, it's not constant. You know your take your phone. And so in the G of value, what name did I give it initial? Let me copy that. In the G of value, we are going to use states one name. Anyway, let me first use const. Just maybe people so that people don't do it. So that people don't get lost. But anyway, this name is going to confuse you. Value from where you are going from you are is equals to this. Value in the okulaga one. All right. You see that value. Yeah. Then take see. Are we together, guys?
Yes, me, I'm with you. Personally, I won't speak for others.
Yes. Let me try to repeat. Or you give it slash as soon as you put this what is it called? Semicolon or whatever that is. This name we put here, it will the URL they will be expecting a dynamic value. They'll be expecting anyway a value. So to get that value, we're going to React Router DOM, then get use params. To use params, its value. We have to, if I change this, I have to give it the same name here. So that name is the one that tells it, do you know what? The value I want here is the other value you used there. Because the thing is, here in the what? In the URL, if you put question mark, if you put another value, it won't come. You see, it won't come. Kubanga, yeah, feel like I'm losing you guys here. Well, let me make it longer to show that it won't come. Because it won't come because now to get this, how do I get this? I don't even know. But this one can also be got. Nice man. So I have to get that one. I will read on it. But yeah. So why would someone need to ever use such what? Such routes? It's because like they have shown you what? On LinkedIn. The alternative I think would be using the context API, but I don't know about that. So I feel like I haven't explained that, but yeah. Anyway, so let's go back to the other this thing. So this thing is also the same. If I put this, I think it shows me some other thing. It shows me a lot of other things. But if I want just me in day-to-day, so if I want, let's say, who else is here? Like if you guys used it, So now let us use this thing. Let us use this thing. And Agamba. Let me copy it first. Function. Oh man, I'm going to use effect one a. And let me first make this function. Get user git profile, and do you guys know async methods? Async is nicer than fetch. So I'm going to say we have to import use effect one in. I mean use state on React. When we say const the same user data set user data use state. This will be to be an object Jaganda const response equals to await, then we fetch in brackets that but we know this is dynamic, so we have to put this value between of Java in browser URL. So I'm going to take when you use these symbols, you have to use inverted commas. Yeah, so I'm going to say const data equals to await response dot JSON. So I'm going to set this that set user data to data HTTP. So when we run this guy, when we run again, anyway, cutting what we are going to do, let's first display user data dot what. First, atofuna login dot login avatar images. name.
There was avatar, URL, there was name, but that's not my user profile. That's why it is bringing that.
Yeah, let's get name and maybe username because they were different.
Yeah, this will help those that have not done the assignment yet. And people are jumping off the call.
Username. Anyway. So, for us to see this, we have to run this. When are we going to run this? Should I create a click? Let's see. Let's use effect. Use effect. Okay, let's use effect. Let's always use effect like this. Then put this guy there. We actually don't put this in a function. No, wait. How did I do that? Let's think. All right. How did I do this here? Because you can call it within this thing, and you call it
The error, it is expecting some brackets. It's expected some bracket. There is maybe where a bracket is missing.
So I think you also have to give it an array, right? So it takes the callback function, then comma, then the second argument is usually an array. Is it? Oh, yeah. I was talking of the use effect.
Here. Wait, here.
Yeah, so at the end you can add an array, maybe of whatever will be changing. I think it's inside the brackets after the curly brace, comma, then for now you can put an empty array.
Okay.
Then even up an opening one after the get user. After the get user, an opening one. No? Around there, yes. Up.
One. Line 11.
Outside, like first add one bracket. After the get user, you add one bracket and you see. Async function, get user, open bracket one.
Okay. Like that?
Oh, outside, it should be outside.
Oh, this thing doesn't take in.
I think it does. What was the complaint? What was it complaining about?
I'm saying we are missing a bracket. Expected
like unexpected. Or just use it as an arrow function, because this one kind of confuses me.
Oh, you
because if you have cons, you use it as an arrow function. Yeah.
Let me see how I did it here. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's see. Let's say founder. It's not showing. Do you have yours? Okay, to load resource.
There are no errors.
Oh.
I'm not seeing any errors.
You see where there is github.com/user then slash the username, I think. Is that URL right? First copy that URL and paste it up and we see whether it will work. I think it is missing /users. Users.
Yeah, that is actually true.
It is
It's supposed
missing.
to be /users. Users, yeah.
Okay.
You see that then.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. It's being the name.
You
If
put
I
a real name, you
say,
put your username, you'll see to bring it. One is a username, then one is a real name. So it brings.
yeah, one is a username, one is thing. If we put more data to try and see repos, and it is public repos. So this is this is the Git username. This is repos. Yeah, number of repos. So yeah. Anyway, that's how it works. However, this is not how it's used. But I don't feel like that's enough. Isn't that enough for React Route? Hey, React Route and React Route. So yeah, that was the use of params. But the way I did it, the way I used it in here, actually, if I can, yeah. Okay, let me create a button. Where did we use a button? Error page. Button. Yeah, actually, I'm going to use this navigation thing. Button, then input the button. So yeah, go to the button. So when you click this, then go to user, and you click that. Click that. Go to user, and you say let me navigate. I have to import navigate. Import. Use navigate from React Router DOM and say Const. So you can say, let me navigate to this page. So you have to do with that. And what? The link. Take it to here. So I say that, but since the other thing expects a name here, you can just manually write the name, right? But you can do this programmatically. So if I go back to app, say go to user, see to go to my guide, those things. If I say Famba, I know this is not your Famba, but Famba, Famba, Taina Repo, Taina Mani, Kugamba Farm. Yeah, so let's navigate, let's React Router DOM. There's a harder level on the React Router DOM, but Nange, it's a name. And the way you do it is you don't even need you don't need this use effect. You basically run the function from here. It has a thing called loader, and you basically call the function there. But actually, let me show you a sample. Let me see alert and works. Do I have to input load? Oh, was so when I go to that page, first run that function, then of course it has some errors. But what basically people do, it's also a whole other process that I can't go into. But you basically create for it also some file that has some major function. You run the function here, and by the time you enter that page, you enter with the data you need. Yeah, it's cool name, and I also don't know it yet. I'm still looking at it. But yeah, I'm going to stop there. If you guys have questions.
Yeah, me, I'm just appreciative. That point, I'll do more research around it, but at least it has gotten to me. Because that's the main point as actually what led to this call, like to get knowledge of how people use different ways to get through this. I was disturbed with context API that our friend is going to discuss next, Jonathan. Then, yes, I struggled with the context API. I used the context API to do it after a tutorial hell. Then I found you used React routing, like you routed data through router DOM. And I liked it. So I was always waiting for this point. So I've written it down, like the things I need to do more research about. So I'll do more research about it, use it practically, then I can say if we have it. But the concept, I've gotten it well. You need the navigation, then you need the params. So I'll do research about params. It picks these params or specific part from where you declare them from, then it adds them to the URL. So it helps in the dynamic data. That's the main point I got from the entire discussion about this point. The other points, I knew them already, but this point, I didn't have a good idea at it, but yeah, I've gotten it. Maybe other members can ask or say something around it. Where are the questions that were coming in the previous topics? You fire this man, don't let him go as a React Router sensei.
Man, yeah, you see, anyway, the thing, what I can advise, because man, also me, I'm still learning this router. But at first, it actually looks like too much work. You might feel like you only need to learn this, and of course, your app can work, but it saves you a lot. Wakati, me, I set up our project. If you want to create any app, you just go create the app. You just create it, maybe get that one you, and you don't have to look for a single support this or support that. But you practice it. If you look at all these projects I've done, they all have React Router done. I have been trying to practice it, and yeah, it's all about practice. I tell you, Roland, told us last time, it's like math. I remember math, they used to teach us things, kakwata and all that stuff. But you try to do it after a week. Whether over mark is a plus or a minus. Just simple thing. So yeah, you try it out. Also, there's that video. Actually, let me share that video. I have it in my notes somewhere. Notes, yeah, let me share it. That guy teaches about React Route. I haven't noted the timestamp here. 2 hours. One cool. Let me just put the timestamp. Yeah, so yeah, so that video at that time, React Router wajitandikira, it's good stuff. Yeah, so I've pushed the next presenter, please pull, and if you maybe you also have your own setup. Leero mwana tumala kiro tuyingira dev night.
The longest dev, I don't know how, 190 what. Marvin says omutwe gwakomyedde okutegeera okukwata. Guys, I'm really thankful for have come up with this session, blah blah. Then also Nyango. Guys, what did you suggest? I see most people have jumped off the call, others are tired. Can we forward this to any other day, like these 2 more discussions to a single day? Like maybe we say tomorrow. Me, I can still push for the last concept, but I don't know whether people can still push. And then the main aim of us is not us that already know some things, but it is for the people that want to know around this area. So you can say we reserve 2 hours tomorrow, I don't know, or Monday morning or what, then these 2 hours can cater for the people that missed and they come on board, that Jonathan and I can discuss those 2 topics that are remaining. How is that? Open discussion, please.
Chitufu. I feel like, man, from cover sawa tano, so sawa someone might not be storing information anymore. I'm posing someone who had an idea, maybe that someone can be figuring it out. Hey, okay, that's why. Man, if it's like from scratch, man, I feel like you might not pick some things.
Jonathan, are you free with it? Because you were to discuss and we have wasted thousands of your data.
Yeah, I think we can have another session. It actually makes sense because the number is quite small.
Okay, it's because personally I also have issues around React, like the whole, yeah, I got it yesterday, but I need more explanation from you people. So I don't know. Jonathan, are you free with it?
Yeah. For me, I am.
When can we have this session?
Even tomorrow is okay for me. So basically, I'm open.
Yeah, to the other people, BP, is tomorrow okay for you? And if it's tomorrow, what time? Maybe I can stop even recording for now.
Tomorrow, okuva ku ssaawa munaana, I think I'll be free.
Yes,
But you
please.
guys can start. Kuva ssaawa munaana, that's when I'll be free tomorrow. But you guys can obviously start bwe muba nga muli bangi. Sagala kubalemesa.
Oh, tomorrow is Sunday.
Ekitegeere.
People go for prayers.
Sunday. Saba.
We want the thing for the next lecture. Kazwan, Cyprian, what do you say about this? Because we want it for our project, and it's a good thing that you are in my team. Actually, all the members of my team attended. They should have a hand clap. Yes, Jeremy is on and off, but at least he came on since it was organized by us. Yeah, thank you for attending, members of the team. So what do you suggest? Which other day can we have it? If it's tomorrow, what time are you people free?
For me, tomorrow is fine, so long as it is not in the morning hours. Like, for example, from midday.
Okay. Jonathan, tomorrow, what time are you free? How are you comfortable sharing this?
Yeah, the same with me in the afternoon.
Okay, should we say tomorrow at 3 p.m. so that we cater for these people that should have gone to church? Maybe by 3 people are already home, you people that pray. If you have gone for the afternoon session, by 3 aren't you home? BP, you that will be going to church, by 3 p.m. will you be ready?
And then I mentioned Jacoba by Sam Nana, so during Jacoba, I've rested, did day, and all that stuff.
Today you will do what?
At 3, Jacoba settled in, but I'll be available from Sawa Nana.
Okay, so we postpone this to 3 p.m. tomorrow. But thanks for the discussants. Unfortunately, the discussant that began our show is already off. We can call it a day. Thank you for attending. Thanks for banning your data. I hope you gained something or some concept, or it cleared something around your, working. And thanks for this teamwork. We can always run to each other in case we have issues around anything. Then thanks to our TA for joining us. Yeah, we can't take that for granted. Thank you very much. For the rest of the team, I call this quits. You can, yeah, it is open discussion, the recording stops.